Okay. Probably the best idea. What went on last session is the Isman.
Really? Maybe I thought it would be Josh.
No, not quite.
Oh, dang, okay. Are you sure you want me to do it? Because you know I'm going to do it Ghetto Fabulous.
I don't think it's going to be fabulous, but it is going to be interesting.
Yes. Last time in the session, I decided to go ahead and try to get that lead in hand. And Robot had the great idea of out of character. I've been wanting to ask this for a week.
Okay.
Could Robot possibly get concealment status?
Huh?
Why?
I would say majority of the reason why it went so well like it did is because of him.
Yeah, but the Concilium doesn't know that, nor do they particularly care.
Wow, I was about to say it, but damn, okay. I tried.
Yeah.
I tried.
I don't want to spend my experience on that.
Well, I mean, you got to say I'm sorry. Okay, back to this explanation.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong. I decided to go ahead and go with plan. Let's go to the casino. Hope this goes well and get it in hand. Robert had a good idea. It's like we can scout the place using spirit magic, but worked out perfectly. Got some people to work. Come help me. Things were going smoothly until she detected we were doing magic. Then I proceeded to almost knock myself out with magic. Then we knocked him out. They shot out the window. We tried to find as much information as you can. Found out some stuff. We couldn't find the lead in hand. People started knocking on the door, and I was like, I might need to figure something out now. Decided to do my last ditch effort I didn't want to do. Called a mentor. Got a portal to where she lives. Interrogated the woman. Found out through means that she was a seer Proximus. Then, once we figured that out, and I finally got her to tell us where the lead in hand was, went back, got the lead in hand, and brought her over to the rightful Mage authorities.
Somehow this summary feels like a fever dream, but it is...
I mean...
It got the job done. Got the job done.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I mean, when it comes to me explaining something, everything sounds like a fever dream.
That's not wrong. By the way, Josh, before you forget, just to check, you did subtract the 1 willpower point, right?
No.
Then do not forget this. Do this.
Okay. I now have 0 willpower.
Ooh.
Did I say Concilium right?
You did actually. Surprisingly. It was not the Colosseum for once. So, good job, Izzy. Good job.
Yeah.
You did it, champ. You did it.
I did it. I broke the meme. The meme is no longer true until I mess it up again.
Yes, exactly. Anything else you did that day after returning?
Would I have enough time to make an arrowhead? Actually, no, that would not work.
You even have the materials right now.
Well, I went and bought the materials. And remember I went and bought them like a few days before? Enough to get me to make the two things I'm making for the 2 people. Okay. And there was something, and that's just enough of that, yeah.
Wait,
so,
2 people? What about duo?
Yeah. Did I say I was gonna make duo or something?
That's a fair point, yeah. You just talked him into it. Oh yes, and because he was owing you one, yeah, fair enough.
Yes, I probably can't craft right now.
I mean, you can. It's barely noon right now.
Well, I just need to do regular ritual. It was barely noon? Jeez, that was quick.
I mean, you went there like at 9 a.m.
It's true. Just felt like it was an all-day thing.
I mean, what you actually did there wasn't much.
Yeah. I'll probably just start trying to convert over the materials. I still got the 9 to spellcasting, don't I?
Sorry, what?
I still got a 9 again on spellcasting, don't I? This is the same day.
What spellcasting though?
Whether UA cast on me. So when I spellcast, I get 9 again. That prime spell?
But only if you use your... I think it was the clock.
I mean, I probably am going to be using that to try to convert matter.
Fair enough.
So, should we just do it quick and dirty? Actually, might not be needed. Let's see. Wait, what's the tab? I was just in... Oh, I have 2 different tabs. That's what happened. Okay, so matter 3, gnosis 2. Is there anything I'm forgetting? The effect on it already makes it lasting, and I'm just breaking it back and forth, basically. So... Oh, wait, I've done a bunch of reach. Is it reaches how Paradox works? Is it per day or per scene?
If you mean the extra paradox risk for having risked paradox before, then it's per scene. And okay. We're not going to use down and dirty here.
Okay. So we know all the spell tactics I'm going to use, so I'm just going to roll. So, high speech.
Well, I mean, it'd still be paradox.
Yeah, this might be still paradox. Don't use sub, I was trying to make it quick. Now I gotta think about it.
So, how are you reaching? Also, don't forget the 1 mana cost.
I have enough mana, I'm pretty sure. I'm basically going to get that back when I start crafting anyway.
Well, I mean, you spent 5 last time on paradox.
I have 2 left.
Yeah.
So I have enough. Okay. So... Okay, just gonna make a minute. Just pulling something up.
What you pulling up?
Looking at something for the reaches or something. Okay. Okay. 2 reach. 1 reach for instant casting. 2 reach for make it lasting.
Okay.
That's it, right? Or do I still have to do advanced duration?
I'm back. Sorry, there was a phone call as well.
It's okay.
No, that's encapsulated by making it lasting.
Okay, I think that's it, right? Just lasting and increased duration.
Yeah.
Okay. Then that's it. Then that's just like I overreached by 2. I'm using my pocket watch, so it's a chance die.
Release the contain.
Contain.
Yeah, you're fine.
Cool. Alright, so then I'm gonna go ahead and cast a spell. The spell is Matter, Gnosis, Domain, and...
No. The domain requires you to actually incorporate it, which, would mean, for instance, actually forging the material or smelting it, which would then put it up to ritual casting. It's almost impossible to use your domain without ritual casting.
Okay. Well, then I'll just do high speech in my pocket watch.
Okay. So
takes me +3. Alright, so... okay, so I have like 8 dice. With 9 again.
Yeah. Got it, champ.
Alright. Can I ask one more thing?
Sure.
For crafting arrowhead, since I got 4 blocks of cider right now, can I just go ahead and you say that a little bit of it is for arrowhead? And I still have enough for the daggers. Because I only need a tiny little bit for arrowhead.
I mean, with the 4, you have more than enough anyway. I mean, each dagger is 1.
Oh, each dagger is 1?
Yeah.
I thought it was 2. Because it depends on size.
Yeah. And a normal, like a small knife is size 0, and a... Well, no, it would... Actually, hold on.
Yeah,
oh, no.
Size 3.
No, a small knife is size 2. Wait, no, never mind. Hold on. Size 1, and yet a large knife is size 2. There we go. No, yes, that checks out. No, never mind. Yeah, that's small. Yeah. Okay.
Which is it now? I'm confused.
No, we got this. So yeah, would be size 2.
Okay, so it would be size 2. Okay, I thought so. I was making sure that was so. Same as I asked before. Could a small bit of it be, for an arrowhead tip?
If you take an additional -1 on your forging for the other things to see how efficient you forge, then sure, yeah.
Additional -1? Hey, that's fine.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and make the dagger.
Right. We're just gonna make them as quick instant rolls. So stamina plus crafts -3 then, 2 times.
Stamina plus craft -3, you say?
Yeah. Your tools apply, of course.
That gives me 8 again.
No, that's the spell casting. I mean the +1 for the actual forging. I mean, you're not casting spells right now.
Oh, I thought Perion tells me that I get 8 again with crafting.
Hold on. I have it up right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah. When made into a tool. Yeah, no, it's right.
Okay,
so
cool.
+1 and 8 again.
Okay. So that means it's just -2 in general. My specialty applies too, right?
For forging? Yeah. Obviously.
I just gotta make sure sometimes. Alright, smithing. So this is -1, so 6 dice, I believe? Yeah, 6 dice. Yeah, 6 dice. Okay, that's fine. Alrighty, let's go with 8 again.
Didn't you have crafts 3?
Yeah, I have crafts 3.
And stamina 3? So
yeah.
That's 6 -1? That's 5.
Oh, 5. My bad. I'm sorry. I can't count today. 5.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. And... Oh, well. Oh, dice. I just need to get 1 success.
Yep.
I mean, 8 again. I should. Or not. That's 1 day. That's 1 down.
Hold on.
Okay.
Since this is just an instant roll, you can still succeed at it, but it will be...
Wait. I just remembered. Hold a minute. I'm going to release my steadfast condition.
Okay. That's a beat. Whoops.
Cool.
And 1 success.
Cool, so I have that deck now.
Mm-hmm.
And now, the other one. Maybe I should use willpower on this one since I just saw what happened on that one. Well, that was an extreme case of a 2, a 1, a 2, a 1, and a 3.
Well, technically on 5 dice, the odds are already in your favor, so... Up to you.
And then I get 4 successes, okay, whatever.
Yeah?
Alright, do I get...
And you got your arrowhead as well, so... Boom, that's another beat.
Okay. Okay, then I'll put wood on the arrowhead and everything. Would I have to do a craft roll for that, or is that simple enough?
I mean, that can still fail, especially if it's not, especially and so on. Anything special about it, or just?
I'm just gonna make it an arrow. I'm just gonna make it just arrow, and then have like little feathers, or whatever those things are that's on the bottom of arrows.
Okay.
That's it. Just simple arrow.
Okay. Dexterity plus craft -1.
Okay. This is technically not smithing, so I don't think that my thing applies. I still get 8 again. So, just one. So it actually bounces out.
I mean, how would forging tools help you here?
Well, it's just a Puron tools and still loading crafting.
I think we specialized forging back then, so.
That's true. Then it's just -1, which means 4 dice with 8 again. Oh, 1 note, 8 again, 9 again. Actually, no, 9 again, 10 again. I got my mana back because I did my session, correct?
And no?
Forge item.
Yeah, but I mean, you have done this before. This is nothing new to you. There's no new insight to be gained.
Oh, there's no insight to be gained. Okay, I gotcha.
Obsession is about you learning new stuff about the Chronicles of Darkness.
I gotcha. Well, then I'm gonna go ahead and just do 10 again, and I'm gonna use willpower to make sure I get this.
Alright.
Thank God I have 10 again.
I mean, again, it doesn't help you succeed.
Yeah, but it's better than having no 10 again.
Still, makes no difference of whether you succeed. It's just, you're off by 1 die, but you got it.
I guess I would have 3 successes. Not that it would matter. So I got everything I need. I got the daggers, and I got the arrowhead.
Okay. Well, that's it for Erendite then. Anything Pong Ho would be up to that day after returning from the casino?
Let me check how much mana I have. Where's my thing? I lost my health. There it is. Okay, I have 3 mana. Have we... he might try to okay, he did it today?
Yeah. Sojak did it, and then Erendite got like 1, I believe. That's what it was.
Alright, totally empty?
Yes.
Okay, I think I'll scour then.
Yeah, fair enough.
I can't remember how to do this. This is my Gnosis?
No, scouring is just pull it out,
okay.
Tear it out. Loud screaming, pain, and there you go.
Okay.
The only thing you have to decide is whether you scour your health or a physical attribute.
Health.
Okay. So, some screaming will echo through the sanctum, and you take 1 point of resistant lethal damage and 3 mana.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, he's hurt. He's gonna relax for a bit. And just not do anything.
Fair enough. Yeah, earlier that day, Nestor would have returned to the Sanctum. Is he up to something?
Probably pretty tired from all of the stuff, so just resting.
Fair enough. Alrighty. I have to be right over here for just a moment. Just a less than 5 minutes, so I'll be right back instantly, almost. And I'm back. Sorry about that.
How long does lethal damage take to go away again?
2 days.
Oh, okay. I guess it would be better in the future to just do the stat then. 'Cause that takes 24 hours, right?
Yes. But depending on which attribute you scour, that might just, be worse, depending.
Yeah.
Less so for a Thyrsus, though. As a Thyrsus, you probably should always opt for physical attributes over health. Almost always. Because since you have the Life 2 attainment, the advantage you have is that when you scour your attributes, you don't change derived attributes. So if you scour your dexterity, your defense and initiative don't go down. Unlike normal, for instance. In fact, you could even scour your stamina without your maximum health going down. Like for mages that don't have Life 2, scouring stamina is literally the most stupid thing they could do, because you lose health and stamina effectively.
Yeah.
But,
it's a learning experience.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, and of course with Life 3 you can just balance out any losses with magic. So there's that.
Yep.
But yeah. Okay. Then, sleepy time. For most of you, it is going to be decently restful. Erendite, however, has slightly more gripping dreams. However, the only thing he will remember big time once he awakens the following morning is finding himself in some black shadowed void. There seems to be some sort of smog or fog around him, and a echoing voice that he can't place, really. Whispers to him from this nothingness about how it has felt his unhappiness with choices made, with paths traveled, and that it can help Erendite. He just has to follow its, not its lead, but its guidance into the Daimons, and their arrangements will be made, possible to be made, to help him fix mistakes.
Okay.
You know the way. And that's all.
Okay.
Following morning, of course, everyone recovers willpower as normal. 1 point. What does everyone get up to? Well, onto the breakfast table of the penultima. Who's cooking?
Can I cook with crafts?
Yes. It's not going to be particularly exciting, but it's definitely going to be dude's job.
Alright, cool. I'll cook with crafts.
Alrighty. So, yeah. Erendite is currently busy in the kitchen preparing a breakfast for everybody. What are Pongho and Nestor up to? So Jack decided to sleep in. He has been rather beat lately.
We don't have anything in the library for, like, that Pongho could look at for legacy stuff, right? I had to go to the Mysterium for that, if I remember right.
I mean, you can still do research.
Okay.
Definitely.
Because while I know which one I want, I don't think Pongho does yet. So I need to have him find out somehow.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, while resting yesterday, maybe now you're going through some references in the library. You maybe make some calls here and there.
Yeah.
But the reality stalkers do jump out to you. So,
Okay.
one way or another, you find some references. Maybe you called Uriel for a little bit of extra information. But we will assume that right now you are superficially informed about them.
Okay.
I mean, if you rested for most of the day yesterday, you had enough time to do it.
Yeah. Okay.
That does not answer my question, though.
Oh. Still in the library, I guess?
Okay.
It means the morning, right? He hasn't eaten yet, so...
Yep. Alright, fair enough. What about Nestor?
Let's see. Is there any other research I could do that could help us with the abyssal entity?
Not in your Sanctum library, anyway.
Then nothing in particular.
Okay. Just, waiting. Silently staring at Erendite.
You know, you got nothing to do today? That's towards Nestor.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that? You're all coming in as really robotic. I don't know what's going on.
On mine end, it's going fine.
Works on my machine.
Okay.
I can move the server. Give me a moment.
Well, I'm just gonna restart Discord real quick. Hopefully that'll help.
Okay. Now let us count the seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay,
You are back.
that's better.
Okay.
Okay.
Erendite said something to Nestor.
So you got no plans today?
Not really. Why, you up to something?
Not right now, but you know, we still got. Going to research something. You could help me. We could probably try to get that bar thing idea started off the ground. Try to get done as soon as possible.
Sure. What are you proposing?
Well, still need to find a location. Then I still need to get the license, and maybe find some way to expedite the time it takes to get the license.
Well, how about I work on the license and you work on finding the location?
That I will do.
We still don't have a layout for the sanctum, do we?
No.
I'm trying to figure out if the library's an earshot of this.
Okay, I personally always imagined the library be on the second floor, up the stairs. Essentially, a similar corridor to where all the individual bedrooms are. Just down the hall, something like that, is how I always imagined it. But no, we don't have a... as I said, if you want a specific sanctum layout, just find some.
Hey, UA's here.
UA is in fact here.
Hello, friends.
Thought you were moving.
I am. There's no internet in my apartment.
Then how are you with us?
I went back home.
Okay. Well then. But yeah. So under that assumption, I would say no, unless he's reading the book at the kitchen table.
No, I said he was in the library, so he'd be in there. Okay, carry on.
Fair enough. I guess there was nothing to carry on about.
Okay, and I'll continue cooking and then think about saying I would know the way or know how to do it.
How to do what? Find the location?
Yeah. No, not for the bar. For the dream, the dang vision I had.
What?
Nestor doesn't even know anything about the dream.
That was out of character. Let's be fair, I can't really.
Yeah,
do
that was absolutely not clear. That was out of character.
I will go ahead and give him breakfast and go ahead and walk upstairs to give Punko his breakfast.
No. Oh. Oh, thanks. I was gonna come down. I think I will anyway. You don't want to get the books all dirty or anything, but thanks. Thanks, Ernie. No response, I guess.
He's still out of it because of his dreams, clearly.
Okay, I'm back. I've had some weird dreams lately, man, let me tell you.
We love you, Izzy.
I've had some weird dreams lately, Punko, but here's your breakfast. Do you have any ideas where we could possibly find a nice location for a bar in Las Vegas?
Yeah, I could look around. I think I remember you mentioning that. I'd like to help out if I can. Sort of something I've been wanting to do is start a business of my own, but I guess, maybe I could help out, or we could do like a ownership thing, maybe?
Yeah, that could work. So yeah, just go ahead and figure that out while I go ahead and figure out something else. As I go ahead and get his breakfast and go to my room, and I'm going to be right back. Give me like a minute.
Okay, just to clarify, UA, are you actually playing or just listening in?
Let's play!
Okay.
Okay.
Sojak is going to come zombie walk out of his room a little bit late, but probably attracted by the smell of the breakfast cooking.
That's his catchphrase at this point.
Yeah.
He's not a happy sleeper or a happy waker, I guess.
Morning people are the
Okay.
lie.
I'm back.
Right. Servants of the lie.
Servers of the bullshit.
Don't mind me. Go on.
Oh yeah, I healed some bashing damage, right?
You healed all of it by now.
Yes. Fuck bashing damage, hashtag. I'll go in my room and start trying to meditate.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to enter a dream state.
Okay, if you're trying to enter the astral realms, you can only do that in a domain, hollow, or at an astral verge.
I'm in?
Or unless-
Okay.
Sorry?
No, I wasn't trying to go to the astral, I was trying to get guidance from my dream.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, it's gonna
Or
be
maybe-
a while. Alright. So yeah, Erendite is gonna be busy for a while.
Only 4 hours,
I mean,
maybe.
that is a while.
Yeah,
Okay. Anything Sojak gets up to at the breakfast table, currently only... Oh no, actually Pongho came down as well, so everyone except Erendite is there as well.
Oh, Nestor's back.
Yeah.
Hello, Nestor. How are you?
Okay.
Anything fun happen?
Yeah.
Last we
I'm
saw you.
I'm glad we had this talk.
Last we.
That was like I think this was the most Nestor Sojak conversation we ever had. This is... I think Pong Ho was about to say something, or?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Last we really saw you, you were kind of in wood.
Was kind of what?
You were in wood.
Trapped. Trapped.
Oh, right. So what happened at the end of that night, out of character?
You were released, and then you got the call and had to leave.
And we were, and we weren't home yet.
I have to go now. My order needs me.
Yeah, we were out of the sanctum. So when we got back, you were just gone.
Yeah. Nobody particularly worried about you. At least they didn't see a corpse, so they were like, okay, he's probably gonna be alright.
Well, I'm glad everyone cares. No, I had some...
Can I interrupt for a moment?
You may.
Izzy, are you still there?
I'm here.
Were you still wearing your gloves this morning?
Oh, what? The gloves from what? Oh, the whole, Yes, I'm still wearing the gloves.
Okay, so people would have noticed that while cooking, he's wearing gloves.
Oh, that's another thing I would've... There's one thing I would've done also, but it's way past that now. I was gonna talk to Excalibur, like, during the whole Sky Virus thing, and ask her what the fuck's up with my hand.
Paradox branding. The end. It just happens. Just watch your paradox. Be careful. That's it.
Okay. And I guess would they ask if I'm about my gloves?
Sojak would be late, but Nestor and Pong Ho would have had the option.
Sure. Why are you wearing gloves?
I take off one of the gloves while cooking and start trying to do stuff one-handed while I show over the back of my hand.
Scaly and furry.
That's not good.
I thought I was the life mage.
Yesterday did not go very perfectly. I almost literally knocked myself out and risked a lot of allocated. I would call it paradox in this case, right? Yeah.
I mean, Reddit might have some conventions you might want to go to for people.
Ha.
Like, you can just get a suit. You don't have to change yourself. So they'd probably be really impressed.
Unfortunately, Sojak is not present.
Shit.
Yeah.
See, I got this brand on my hand. And yeah. From all the paradox I risked yesterday, trying to make everything go smoothly.
Well, this is why you shouldn't risk paradox as much.
Wait, what's that? I didn't think I'd be coming in contact with a Seer Proximus. Which, by the way, Ponkai was a Seer Proximus. That woman.
Oh, great.
Yeah. I didn't know it either. But we got a Seer Proximus off the streets, and got some information to get to the Coliseum, so hey.
Would I know what a Seer Proximus is?
In fact, I would have contacted
you know what a Seer
you.
of the Throne is, and you know what a Proximus is. So, you take the one, and you add the other, and then you
And you get two!
This is a Seer, this is a Proximus. Seer Proximus.
Did you verbally dictate the process of and then for the YouTube viewers, of course.
Of course.
All three of them.
But yeah, branded. So yeah, I need to watch my paradox for a bit. And I'm sure, apparently this is not very good for everyone to see something like this, so I'm kind of just trying to hide it right now. Because I'm going to assume it will go away eventually. Or not. We'll see. Maybe you can investigate it with your life stuff since it's branding.
Maybe. Can I eat first?
Yeah, of course, I'm still cooking, yeah.
Wait, I thought you brought the breakfast to him.
No, this is before that.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
We got some. The temporal warp has also led to a spatial warp.
God damn it, Josh! Never trust an Acanthus.
Yeah. No, somehow he explains it to Pong Ho as well, and then that comes up. But okay, got that out of the way. Back to the present, or is it, with Sojak at the table.
Maybe Pong Ho was getting water at that time or something, so he's in the kitchen. I don't know.
Yeah,
Whatever.
That works.
Yeah.
And maybe I went in the kitchen before meditating to, get some water, because it's going to be a few hours of me meditating. Might get thirsty.
Gotta stay hydrated in Vegas.
Water text is a thing. So it's just flabbergasted.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah, we're back in the present with Sojak, Pong Ho, and Nestor at the table. They were Sojak is trying to get Nestor to talk about what happened, but Nestor is not having any of that.
Oh, never mind. Shh.
So what did you do over the weekend, Nestor?
Hung out with some friends.
Oh, friends are good.
Yeah.
Glad we had this talk.
As an icy wind goes through the sanctum.
Sasuga. Yeah, well. God damn.
Is that a JoJo reference?
Everything's a JoJo reference. Thank you so much. Get out my head. Proceed to please now get out my head. Or am I in your head?
Can we please stop talking about head?
Well, he's gonna meditate, so
Yeah.
no.
That's true.
Okay, so... Well, that happened. Hi there, Pung Ho.
Alright.
What do you have planned?
Yeah, well, I was looking into legacies, though Erendite mentioned he's wanting to start a bar or something, and I've always wanted to get in on my own business, so I thought maybe I could get in on that. So I'm going to help look for a place, a good location for it.
Gonna have a bar legacy?
No, these are two different things. I was looking into legacies in the library, and then Erendite came in, and then he mentioned he wanted to open a bar, and so I wanted to help, and now I'm going to look at locations. This is unrelated. They're not the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool though. But no.
So Jack nods his head several times and then goes back to eating breakfast.
What kind of people did I end up with?
It must not be too bad since he's eating breakfast right now.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
It's hard to blame morning inattentiveness on lack of coffee when you're not somebody who drinks coffee.
That's fair.
Or you could just say, don't talk to me until I've had my coffee, and then just never drink coffee.
That would be amazing, honestly. Say, don't have to drink your coffee, but you don't drink coffee. Exactly.
Just give a knowing stare and then continue to eat cereal.
All right. Then, except for Erendite, who's already committed to his meditating, what's everyone up going to do that day?
Looking to getting a liquor license for the bar.
Wait,
And
did
Pong
you
Ho
already do
will.
that?
Did we?
I'd always start the process.
In either case, you earned yourself a bonus to the final roll to get everything sorted. So yes.
And Pong Ho will look into the location.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the actual making the application, right?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess.
Okay.
The research into how to do it had already been done. That you have a bonus.
Right.
Oh, right. Yeah. In terms of actually applying and getting that ball rolling.
Okay. Alrighty. We're gonna keep that simple for the purpose here. So that is going to be intelligence plus politics, please. The bonus does apply.
Oh, how much was the bonus?
I'm sure it was like a 2 or something.
Izzy should have noted it down.
I've got 3 successes at the moment.
So +3. Well,
You could just keep sucking.
What happens if I make this a dramatic failure?
that is an interesting question.
We get banned.
Yeah.
Can we please not do the dramatic failures for the bar?
No, but see, then whatever bad things happen, like let's say we get banned,
Can we-
then continuing to run a bar in Las Vegas will lead to even more troubles, which opens up the possibility of more beats.
No. Can we please not do
This can
No.
only end in our favor.
Can we please not do dramatic failures for the bar? Can we please not do dramatic failures for the bar?
I really want to, though.
And this, Izzy, is why you solve all your problems by yourself and never rely on beat farmers to help. Because we're only going to help you in the only way that we know how.
Might actually be counterproductive.
Yeah.
If you want to see it that way, yeah. We're looking at it as, yay, beats.
Please don't do it.
Well, Josh,
Yeah?
you were thinking about it, but you weren't giving actually a statement.
Right. I guess, yeah, well, okay. My question was what happens, but I guess you probably can't tell me that without, me actually
I mean, if it's
committing to
dramatic,
doing it.
then Nestor would have done either a major fuck up or there is some other hit her to entirely unpredictable complication.
Oh, I really want to do it. But it wouldn't, like, permanently stop us from ever being able to own a bar, right?
Not necessarily.
Alright, I'm gonna do it. It's a dramatic failure.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and remove that off my aspirations because it's dead now.
I mean, if it's a long-term one, you can like keep trying, and you'll get benefits from that.
Yeah. You will see.
Oh, God.
Very good.
What about Nestor and no,
Nestor just did his.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh well, I said Pongho will be looking into good locations for one because Erendite asked him to, and it's of his own interest as well. And I don't imagine that would be too hard. I mean, he's a Las Vegas native, so got that.
And you know Milk and Zedek.
Yeah, that too. Kind of. I talked to him once.
Do you have a general idea where you're searching?
That's a good question. Pongo doesn't know what kind of bar Erendite wants. Is this gonna be like a classy or the normal one, or like a pub, or what?
How did I tell you he wants to make it a bar where both mages and regular what's the one I'm looking for?
That doesn't say what kind of bar it is, though.
Oh, classical. I think classic is cool.
Victorian era, then. Let's go.
I think Cheers was mentioned at some point.
Josh was just making a comparison.
Okay.
I say this classic. Classics doesn't sound like it'll be pricey.
Okay, so somewhere where mages are common, but not like right in the smack in the middle of the strip or anything.
Exactly. And then eventually we're going to have to cast spells to make sure we keep people with the bodyguard. It needs to be a place that also has like a lower level maybe, so that we can have a bodyguard guarding that entrance, so mages can enter that way.
Why do we have to go down? Why can't we go up?
Fair enough. Okay, VIP room be like upstairs then. I thought it might be cool, but downstairs. But upstairs is cool too.
Typically, it'd be difficult to go downstairs because of the quality of the ground in a desert.
Okay. I wouldn't know that. Cool. Okay, cool. Nice to know. Upstairs then. A place with upstairs and a downstairs. Well, when I say downstairs, I mean a floor level and the upstairs level. Yeah.
Okay. Somewhere that would have something like that, I guess. Not somewhere expensive, but somewhere with lots of mages, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, it's not like you have a specific map of every Pentacle Sanctum in the city.
Yeah.
But clearly not on the strip. I guess we can roll now and use downtime to think about it.
Do I know where the different like headquarters of the places are, like the Mysterium and all that? Because we could try and like put it somewhere in the middle of those different places.
Depends on what you define as the headquarters, because technically the headquarters of the Mysterium
Well,
are in...
well, I meant the main buildings or whatever, the place people go usually in Vegas or whatever for all those different places.
Well, in Vegas, that would be Uriel's Sanctum, because that's also where the
Right.
Athenaeum is.
Right, so I don't remember if Ponho knows the location of other stuff, probably not. But if he could get that information from the other Sanctum members, then we could put the bar somewhere in the city, like between all of that, so that it would be easier for places to go, or people to go there, I mean. That makes sense to me. I don't know if that makes sense to anyone else.
That makes sense. Make it like
Okay.
a kind of hub area for mages to relax after work and stuff, and meetings and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Wits plus streetwise plus 3.
Okay, I do not have streetwise, so it's wits plus 1. And let's see, I'm going to use a willpower.
I thought what's plus 3 was plus 3.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have.
Plus 2.
Well, isn't it? Oh wait, oh yeah, social minus 1. Okay, or
Yeah.
run skilled. Okay, my bad. Yeah, so it's plus 2. You're right.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I got willpower. I have 7 dice. Wow.
Well, nobody's doing good, alright. But to be fair, after the last few sessions, this is just karma coming back here.
Obviously.
Huh? Well, no luck on that for Deer Pong Ho that day. What about Sojak?
Sojak is going to... he is going to go back to where the cherubim was and see if he can investigate on anything that happened there to cause it.
Okay. Well, how do you plan to investigate it?
Both conventionally and unconventionally look for like clues of other people having been there, or conventionally, and then checking it for any magic shenanigans supernally.
Alrighty. Sure. Yeah. Wits plus occult, and then, or you can start with that. Actually, yeah, no, let's do it like that. Down and dirty spellcasting, so a prime plus gnosis, and then afterwards we'll see a wits plus occult.
Prime plus gnosis. Okay. Prime plus gnosis. Where did Roll20 go? I should put this over here. So I can have both open. Let's see again. 5.
Nobody is doing any good today. I like it.
Guess.
Just turn that to a dramatic failure.
And then you said wits plus occult?
Yeah, but now with -2.
Actually, would Inspired Prime can do that to turn that into one success?
No, that is steadfast. Inspired is gain a willpower point
right.
and exceptional success on 3, and you have to spend it before you roll.
Okay. I will spend a willpower on this wits plus occult. Does my specialization in Prime help?
Yes.
7, 10. Good.
Okay. Keep in mind, none of these should have had 10 again because of your obsession.
I thought we fixed that, but okay. The 10 didn't turn into a...
Yeah, didn't turn
Thingy
into a
anyway.
success, but yeah. It's fair. Well, not being very lucky with your spell casting, you do spend a day investigating the general area of where it happened, especially along the ley lines, because obviously it happened seemingly right on a ley line. And what you have... Yeah. Following it both directions, after a while you find what appears to be an abandoned... Like, this is far off the road at this point, but following the ley line. In fact, there is a small node there, so where two ley lines are intersecting. What seems to have been some kind of... ritual space. There are, of course, the wind has done its work on it, but there are still some traces left of where there might have been a summoning circle. there's definitely something has been burned, although you can't really identify much from the ashes. Yes. So yeah. What very much appears to be the remains of a summoning circle, but mostly blown over. So details are hard to make. Impossible, really, to make out right now. And something or some things have been burnt here. And this is in fact exactly on a note here.
Okay, I'm going to scoop up the ashes and put them, I guess, like in a little Ziploc baggie or something.
Okay.
Then I don't think I'm good enough at space to find, like, what's the word?
I mean,
sympathy, especially after so long. Sympathetic traces.
Sympathetic connections.
I mean, it's not so much a matter of whether you can, but whether you can rouse enough power to do it, really. But explain in more detail what you're actually trying to do.
Who?
Okay,
What, when, where?
What is the subject of the intended subject of the casting?
The ones who perform the ritual.
That you
One
can
or
do
ones.
without knowing them.
Okay.
You could do it the other way around and, target the...
Well, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to find out who did it through the summoning or the ritual space.
Right.
Or the building or the node.
Right. So yeah, you could use the summoning circle or the ashes as the subject of a correspondence. And do it this way. That you could do, yeah. And since the only person who has done anything with the summoning circle would, or persons for that matter, really the only people you could find are those. But, as you say, it's not going to be an easy casting.
I agree. I will need somebody who is much better at space than I am to help.
Yeah, since this has been apparently a while ago and everything, you should expect at least a withstand of 3, if not more.
Okay. But I will note down where this is. I'll add it to my map if possible, and then I will take the ashes and leave.
Alright. Erendite was doing some meditating. You can do your roll now.
Okay, the roll for the meditation is... No, that's not it. What's up here? Sorry, stuff freezing up. Stop freezing. There you go. It does not say I have to make a wall. Is it just composure plus wits? It says your character must sleep or meditate for at least 4 hours. Then ask the storyteller a yes or no question about the topic at hand.
She may enter her own dreams without a meditation roll when she sleeps. Okay, no. Yeah, if you're doing meditation, you have to do a normal meditation roll. If you're dreaming, like doing proper sleep, you don't have to roll for it.
Okay.
And meditation was resolved.
Resolve plus composure?
Hold on, I believe so. Oh no, composure plus wits.
Oh, composure plus wits. So it is composure plus wits. Okay, cool. Yeah. 6 dice.
Okay. got it.
Those ones, though.
Those ones, though. In the classic,
Does that
this
mean-
would have been a botch.
So basically, Izzy being Izzy.
No, the game being the game. Sooner or later, you're gonna have triple ones. It happens.
The joke is I'm number one.
Except ones are bad here. Anyway, what is your question?
Question. Has to be a yes or no question, right?
Technically a yes, maybe, or no question, but yes.
I like how that was a yes or no question.
Will I be in danger if I try to go to the astral realm and listen to the instructions of whatever talk to me?
Define danger! Danger is,
Will
no.
Will I possibly...
Yeah, unless... Okay, I would allow you to define danger a little bit more specifically, otherwise I will have to give you a maybe.
Will I possibly die?
No.
Okay, and that's all I can ask one question?
Yes, the number of questions you can ask are equal to your dream dots.
Damn. Okay, well, I'll ask another question another day. For someone else. Cool. Alrighty, so you
I
can
would
get
like to note it's not per day, it's per chapter, so per session.
Okay. So next session, I'll ask a question.
Mhm.
Then I will go ahead and... Is Sojak still in the house? No, he isn't, is he?
No, he is out in the Mojave right now.
I will call Sojak.
Will you be lucky enough to get him? I guess so. Yeah, sure.
Hey, Sojak, just so you know, we're gonna try to enter the astral realm. A voice told me to follow his instructions because of past mistakes. If I don't come back, that's why.
I have questions.
I really like this conversation already. Do go on.
I have answers.
Why? Okay, these are all... You're going to notice the common theme here is why. Question 1. Why are you listening to a voice?
Because it seems like interesting things. I have felt like I've made some mistakes in the choice that's away from my path. 2, I meditated and found the answer leading to that I will probably be alright. I won't die. So there's that.
Oh, well, as long as you don't die, I suppose it's alright. Why are you telling me?
I was going to tell you that, and I was going to ask you, do you have any advice for me for something like that? Because I've never really done something like that before.
My advice is don't. However, a more serious... Well, okay, not more serious, but one that will probably be more useful to you is ask your daemon.
Damon, huh?
Daimon, whatever. I forget how it's pronounced.
Alrighty, cool. And that's that it? Just talk to my Damon?
I would talk to your daimon. He probably knows better about this kind of thing.
Okay. And I guess that means I'll have to meditate again?
Especially considering none of us are particularly proficient at astral or mind things. Yes, you will have to meditate and enter the astral realms. Like we did when we were helping out Nestor's... remember when we all went into Nestor's Oneros?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yes.
And you like created a flamethrower out of nothing or out of like MacGyver shit.
Yes.
Yeah, it's exactly like that. Only you're going into yours, so it'll probably be a shitload easier.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll see you when I come out.
Just remember you need to use your domain or the hollow.
Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and just go on the forge then.
Probably. Don't do it until I get back. I need you.
Okay. Fine, I'll wait.
Okay. Thanks.
No.
Go back to driving now.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Click.
Well, no, since he needs me, I might as well go ahead and handle some small business while he's doing that.
What do you have in mind?
I have a dagger I need to deliver.
Fair enough. Technically, daggers. They are appreciated. Sorry?
Okay, but I didn't realize he was still in town. I thought he was out of town by now.
No, that was actually what I was getting at. Alexandra is there and present and grateful. Victor isn't there, but his cabal is receiving it in his absence.
Cool. And I tell them if they need me for anything, like help with anything, they can always count on me.
Sorry, what?
If they need any help with anything, they can count on me to help them.
Yep. Noted. It is, in fact, the same one where Estes and Hepcow are in. So, there's something. And Grun, for that matter. Okay. Okay. Well. Late afternoon, Sojak and Erudite. Sojak had something in mind. Scene is yours.
That's the name.
Yes.
We shall never know.
Did we lose him?
Saibot.
Huh? Test?
Saibot's dead.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Goodbye, Saibot.
Apparently Discord is being a problem. Test.
Hello, we
Hi,
hear you.
Saibot.
Okay. Late afternoon, back at the Sanctum. Sojak had something to do with Arendite. The scene is yours, gentlemen.
I'm going to approach Arendite.
Hey, what's up?
I'm going to drop the Ziploc bags of ashes in front of Arendite. I need to know what these used to be.
Ashes, eh? Okay. Let's see. Tiff. Let's try something simple. Let's try forensic gaze.
This... Oh, never mind. Go on.
I mean, because ashes are still technically a corpse, right?
Assuming it was of a formerly living thing.
Alright, well, I'll go ahead and do it. Let's see what reaches I want to do. Which one? Ah, cool. I will reach to see the final moments of the course's life leading to death.
Okay.
And potency is the primary factor, so potency would be 2.
Right.
So death plus gnosis.
Well, first you do your reaching.
Yeah, instant casting. And restoration. To reach for the final moments.
Okay.
Can I cast it on Sojak also?
I'm not dead.
Yeah, he is not dead. In fact, I can tell. You can tell that by looking. Just
Not that. Can I give him? Now can I allow him to also use risk against for himself too?
is it knowing or unveiling?
It is unknowing.
Then you cannot.
Fuck. Well, I'll try it. I try it anyway.
Well, okay. Just to clarify, not in the sense that you can. Actually, no. Hold on. No, knowing never it can be. No, it would have to be unveiling if you want to cast it on someone else. Yeah, never mind. Go on.
Okay. Yeah. The only thing I got unveiling is speaking with the dead, and it was soul marks, but that's not going to do what I want. Alrighty. There's 3 reaches. That's all the reaches I think I need. Yeah.
Okay. So 1 over, unless you have additional reaches
Fuck
from
off.
spell control.
Nope, but I know it's just reaches from spell control.
Okay.
It's a new day. Alright, so
Release or contain.
contain. It's chance dodge.
Roll wisdom.
Wow, really? I'm a chance dodge.
I mean, it's a 1 in 10. I've rolled lots of chance dice lately for Paradox. Sooner or later, one of them is gonna hit.
I mean, I can still be flabbergasted.
It's like literally 1 in 10. So if I roll it 10 times, then one of them is gonna stick around.
Yeah, and occasionally Valis will get his fate points back. It just has to happen eventually.
I mean,
Yeah.
you gotta roll 1 or 2 for that.
Yeah, but that was house ruled.
Yeah. Okay, you take a point of resistant bashing damage as he blood trickles from his nose.
Sojak raises his eyebrow at the flagrant paradox in front of me.
Been having trouble with Paradox lately, as I continuously do it while removing my glove, trying to keep a hand on the table.
Fair enough. Anyway, you can go ahead with your Antras and then the actual roll.
The answer would probably be just, can I hold some of the ashes, can I touch the ashes lightly and talk in high speech?
He wants to stroke the Ash's face.
I mean, we already assumed touching, and you're using your watch. That's how you reduce the paradox. So that's already
Okay.
one taken up. So, and the other one would be high speech, I guess.
Yes.
That being said, you can go ahead and roll. I got to be right back very quickly. So make your roll, and then we have a 5-minute break.
Okay. Death plus gnosis plus 2 plus 4 is 7. Boom. Let's roll. 3 successes. There we go. 6, 9, 10, 9. Let's go. Alright, back. back. God, playing this game at 200 FPS is crazy. Jesus Christ.
What game?
Dragon Age Origins.
Oh yeah.
I'm so used to the game being slow-ish. But playing at 200 FPS, oh my god, it's so smooth.
Can your monitor do 200 FPS?
It could do 144.
Oh, okay.
But the fact that it's 144, man, makes it feel so much more smooth. Oh god, here goes a fight. I'm debating if I want to use some mods to make it where I have my dog in my party all the time. But I feel like that's cheating.
A little bit.
I think I beat this game like 3 times. Nah, that's lame. And I will always do the one thing that I always complain about.
What's that?
I'm gonna fight the dragon and get mad. Even if I can avoid him.
What class are you?
I am a warrior. 2-handed.
Good choice. I did that too.
Yeah. Some people say, oh, 2-handed stuff. I'm like, I honestly don't care. Because doing that.
It's cool.
Exactly. Gotta go for the cool factor. Let's see if I have... Nope, this chest can't mess with. Why does the Night Corpse have a dagger? Whatever. Dagger. Is there a chest in here? I need to test something out. Nope, okay. Hopefully the game doesn't fuck up this time.
You were... Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Yes.
When does your new place get internet? Okay, when is it supposed to, I guess?
4 hours ago.
Oh, jeez.
He came in and he installed the modem, but it has to register, and I don't know what information it needs to register, so I have to call Time Warner. So I came back and I was like, okay, I'll get my computer, and I gotta get a lot of stuff, man.
Yeah.
Because the screws, the screws to my computer desk are missing, so I have to go and buy 25. Well, yeah, it's an IKEA table. You have to screw the legs on. The screws are missing, so I need to go and buy some 1/2-inch screws. I need to get the rest of my clothes. This computer.
Well, I mean, on the bright side, it's like your family isn't moving, right? They're just still in the same house, so
yeah,
you don't have as much time pressure as you would otherwise. So it's not a huge
that's
loss.
Why I'm here. No, that's why I'm here playing Mage.
Right.
Like a loser.
You said loser. I said winner. Because winners always prosper. Sometimes, most of the time. Also, I'm making a new build on PoE.
Wild Strike?
Well, besides that character. It's getting hard for my character right now because it's just, God. I don't do as much damage as I want right now, so I'm trying to force myself through it. I was going to do it. Astral, what's your build?
Have you seen the change? Did you see the change I made to my skeletons?
No.
Oh my god, dude. So,
it's pretty cool.
I got... Okay, so you know I was doing skeleton mages, right?
Yeah.
So, imagine the skeleton mages that you saw in the build of the week, but instead of shooting like 5 shots out, they shoot 8 shots out in a Nova.
He's using the
just around them. Just
that
around
staff.
Can you imagine such a thing?
Sounds hot.
is really, really hot.
I'm just golems with auras right now. The auras are boring though. I might go dominating blow instead.
I'm gonna see how Essence Drain feels. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I'm gonna do CI Essence Drain.
Why CI?
Because I haven't done CI before.
That was a bad time to be getting into
Yeah,
CI.
you chose a bad time to test it out, but
Whatever. I know it's nerds, but whatever. I don't care.
It's like it still does what it's supposed to do. The problem is it's hard to get the sort of energy shields as you used to be able to get.
Welcome back. You can still get a lot, you just need to use a rare instead of unique.
That's fine.
and it's going to be expensive.
And that's why I'm still trying to make money with my Wild Strike character. I mean, not my Wild Strike character. My Spectral character. Found a steel ring. Looks nice.
Yeah.
Sort of 11 kills. 3 successes so far.
Yeah, I saw.
Hi, Saibot.
Hi. Oh.
Watch it, UA. All the people on YouTube are going to copy your build and make the price go up.
Yeah.
Now that you've mentioned it.
We didn't say. I don't care. I have the staff.
Okay. Anyway, Erendite did his casting. And although he is absolutely sure his Imago was, except for the small paradox, flawlessly built, and he did in fact feel it go off fine, and Sojak will be able to support this claim, no information is gathered. Just a fizzle in your mind.
This isn't a human body or a ghost or anything like that. This has to be some spirit-wise. Because it didn't. It worked, but nothing happened. So this has to be probably some spirit shenanigans.
Well, I thought you could do, rather than doing death thing, I thought you could do matter thing to see what it used to be before it burned.
Oh.
I'm not concerned about it being a person. I'm usually under the assumption that we don't use people as sacraments. At least I hope.
Saibot, could I use the certain composition?
Well, right now it is composed of ashes. No, but exactly what he described, you can cast as although, actually, hold on. Let me see. I'm wondering right now if you needed.
Are they what?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, you would need time space, time 2 for that, unfortunately. To get a clear idea. However, you could still tell from what kind of ashes they are, roughly, very roughly. But yeah, to get a very clear idea would require time 2 as well. But yeah, you can just cast a Knowing of Matter to figure out what exactly this are ashes off.
Okay. Let's see, Matter to 1, Matter 2, Matter 3.
Well, it's a Knowing spell, so 1.
Oh, okay. Okay, because I thought there was like knowing spells for 2 also.
No. Every practice is set to a dot level. That never changes.
Okay, cool. Then Matter plus Gnosis. Actually, that. Instant casting. Advanced duration. Is the
By
primary effect
inspiration,
close?
though, it's a knowing spell. It goes off, and then you know it. Boom.
Oh, never mind. Cool. Then it's the casting this, I guess. Can't think of nothing else. Unless it has reaches, so just one thing, yeah.
Nothing particular comes to mind, unless you have something in mind.
Could I tell? No, that's time. I was about to say, can I tell how long it's been in this state? But that's time.
Yeah.
Can I? Well, of course, if it's in ashes, it's fire. But doesn't necessarily mean it was fire. Can I tell what caused it to become like this?
Fire.
I mean, it could have thunder.
Wh-
Or else.
Fire.
But, alright, fine. I'll try.
Combustion.
Anyway. So, yeah, Mampus Gnosis, high speed clock. So, like 8 dice. Let's go.
I wouldn't say... How does your clock apply to this, though, with a bonus?
That's fair enough, then 7 dice.
Okay. Okay. Yes. Plant matter, for the most part. There is some residue of strangely enough, olive oil as well, but mostly plant matter, vegetation. Seems to be local.
Plant matter. Seems local. Strangely, there's olive oil in it.
So Jack tilts his head to the side.
Why the hell is there olive oil? It seems like a local plant, though.
Olive oil.
If you want to see what possibly happened to it, like a good, better detail, someone with time will probably give you a better description of it, maybe. But plant matter and olive oil.
No, I think that gives me enough ideas of what it could have been.
Alright. Anything else you need me?
No, you're going into your Oneros?
Yeah, you can come if you want.
I was going to ask, do you want some help?
We might as well make it a group. We might as well make it a group project. Later, won't come.
If you really want to, or if they're not busy, I mean, I guess.
I mean, they're busy.
I also have been interested in meeting my Daimon ever since we met Nestors, and I just haven't gotten around to it. This is a good opportunity to go ahead and try. Or a good excuse.
To see my diamond, I guess.
I can't wait for that.
Oh god. Look, guys. All right, I'll go ahead and call everybody, see if they want to go ahead and come.
Sure.
What about Punk How?
Nestor is clearly not busy.
Yeah, I couldn't find any locations, but I'll try again another time. Sure, I'll come with...
Nobody's busy. What lazy mages we are.
Alright.
Failing looking for something. I mean, it wasn't that I wasn't busy.
So, in order for them to enter my astral realm, what would they have to do?
To enter yours without a mind spell would require... Well, I mean, there's essentially 2 ways to go about it. Either you all meditate into your respective Oneroi, and then you find a way to think of the same thing to get a bridge between your Oneroi, and then you just gather in someone specific ones. Or you meditate into your Oneros. Everyone individually travels to the Temenos, which is like the soul of humanity. And then from there, you go back up to someone's specific Oneros.
Which one's easier?
Well, the quick question is, first up, do you actually even want to meet up in the Oneros, or do you want to meet up in the Temenos?
Well, we're trying to go to my own era, so I probably should be the one in my own eras.
Well, you have to travel. You have to travel out. It is not in your soul. So you're gonna have to go to the Daimons sooner or later, anyway.
Right, you would have to go to the Oneros and then go to the Teneros and then we meet up. Yeah, whatever. And then, or we all go to our Oneros and then go to your Oneros so that we all try and go to Temenos together or something. It's weird.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
Whichever the simplest one is, I'll do it.
Okay.
I don't think there is a simple one. That's the point.
Okay, to clarify. So they're essentially 4 layers to the Astral. That's dreams, which is like the most shallow layer. Then there's the Oneros, which is essentially your soul. It's usually expressed through your subconscious and so on, blah, 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 blah. Then the next step is the Temenos, which is the soul of humanity. That's where, all these, all human thought and archetypes are gathered. It's essentially the collective unconscious, if we go with Jung. And the next one is the Anima Mundi, which is the soul of the world, which is, where the dreams of animals and vegetation are. Things go a little bit, start going crazy there.
I guess we should all try to meet up, because meeting up is the part we want to do, so I guess go to the Temenos.
You still should find a way, like the Daimons is obviously big, relatively speaking. So you would still need to find, you should discuss something, how you want to find each other then. Some place that you want to meet up in the Daimons. Like some archetypal location or even
that's just the
person you're
sanctum.
searching for. The sanctum is,
More specifically, the garden or the hollow? I don't know if it projects into the Astral.
I don't think that would actually exist in the Temenos.
What about my forge?
Okay. You're going too specific.
Yeah,
I'm going to
so in the Temenos, everything is archetypes. Like there's, for instance, one big place that is called the city, which is like the archetype of every city that exists. So it's the cityest city. I don't think
but we could do
individual
something
sancta exist there.
But we could do something like Lake Mead or Hoover Dam.
That would work, yeah.
Well, wouldn't it just be the lake and the dam?
Well,
there are many lakes and many dams.
Yeah, although that particular...
Yeah, there ain't no dam like Hoover Dam.
That is true.
That's goddamn.
Hold on. Okay. I'm honestly not sure if... actually, we're just going to assume here that... you're 4 people plus whoever has been there before. So... it would not be the easiest place to visit, though, but probably for you guys still easier than for most others. But the presence that your sanctum would have in the Temenos is, very, 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 very weak.
Dion can't come, right? Because it's not no spirits can go there or something? Okay.
No. Spirits may or may not exist in the Anima Mundi. But no, they are definitely not. They don't have an Oneros. They don't have They don't have access to the Temenos.
Okay.
That being said, you could make a roll while there to form a goetic impression of him, which would, at least to a degree, would perform the same function.
Okay.
But they wouldn't be the same thing, so it's not like you pull him in. It's just your mental image of Dion taking shape.
Right.
Clearly, you want to explore the realm of fascism. That's probably an easy one to find.
The realm of fascism.
Yeah, of course. That's also part of the collectivism, democracy. Every kind of government has its own realm in the Temenos, of course. Every star, every famous person has a goetic reflection. Like you could visit, I don't know, Dante. Wouldn't be the real Dante, but whatever.
Right, but the thing here is if we're trying to meet up there, we're trying to meet up in a very big, vague place, and this doesn't sound smart.
Yeah.
Like we're gonna take a left at Fascism Way, and then somewhere along the line, go into find a wall.
Exactly. The wall.
The wall, in fact.
The wall.
Made of ice.
No, iron. It was an iron curtain, Izzy.
Yeah. So yeah, what's the plan?
I think we should try and find a way into each Aneros, and then meet up in Anoneros, and then go to the Temenos together.
That's fair.
I think that's the easiest way to not... Like, we can all get to the Temenos, but finding each other once we're in the Temenos is going to be the hard part if we do it the other way.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Why don't we do it that way then?
Then the question is, you still need to agree on some kind of thought, memory, or something that could link your Oneros for Oneroi, I guess, for instance.
Either Las Vegas or my hatred for Excalibur.
Las Vegas, maybe?
Yeah, I suppose.
Is that specific enough?
It's not going to make it easy, but you could make it harder.
I mean, otherwise I could be very me and just say think of swords.
Yeah, we're doing this for Erendite, so I guess that would make sense.
Okay, fair
So
enough.
Jack drags his palm down his face. Very well. We shall go to the Temenos realm of swords. George R. Martin have save our souls.
I mean, to be fair, everyone who's not Erendite could also do it by just thinking of Erendite. That's potentially one way to do it.
And what would I need to think about? Just nothing, because everyone's trying to meet up with me.
Well, you would have to, keep yourself composed and think of yourself, essentially.
That should be easy enough. Okay. You know what? Instead of swords, just think of me.
Okay. It's gonna be good.
This is going to be good.
This is gonna be good. Okay, that is actually a little bit bigger than I expected. Because of this, we need a quick organization break, actually. I'm quickly going to post something, stuff in chat, that you should think about before I actually call the break proper. But you can do your thing, get snacks.
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm very happy with this, but still need to quickly reorganize, yeah? But at least we're gonna get some value out of me posting all the Astral stats in the chat.
Because not everyone gets to go through it now.
Yeah.
Very good.
Good. I will go ahead and check on how theirs going. Or maybe I should wait. Yeah, I should wait. just yet.
Okay.
As I watch this fighting game of Jesus versus Amaterasu.
Okay. I posted some questions. Please answer them soon. Take yourself some time if you need this. Obviously, Erendite doesn't have to answer the second question because it's insubstantial. Okay, I will be right back as well.
All right. I'll be right back. I want to think about that. Okay. Do it.
Did we win?
No. I'm still trying to think of what raffle means to me.
I got mine for that. Though the second question is kind of hard.
Arrival. Arriving somewhere.
Clearly the movie released in 2017.
What about, I'm just going to be, let's say, my forge.
What is the emotion and memory you associate the most with Erendite? I'm trying not to think of something else other than pulling a gun on me on the other campaign. But it's difficult.
I must have scarred you for life.
For life. Not even for this life. For many lives. For all lives. Scarred.
Obviously, the siren situation.
I mean, that happened, but I don't know if I associate that the most.
Not you, I'm talking about Sergio, since he always brings that up.
Alright.
Which one was Silent?
The
siren.
We got grabbed by that tentacle octopus thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I associate that with Excalibur, not you.
Obviously, when I was standing in the middle of a windstorm, looking like I was from a L'Oreal commercial.
Back. Arrival. So how are you, is your guys' days?
Fine.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay, I'm back. Is everybody ready?
I think so.
I think so.
Kinda.
Okay. Josh is not back yet, though. Oh,
No, I'm here.
okay. Are you ready as well?
Sure.
Alrighty.
Do you remember your answers from last time?
Not at all.
Good.
Arrival was the parking lot.
Oh, right, yeah.
I remembered it was the parking lot.
Yeah. You even stole a car from it.
Oh, that's
great.
right.
Okay. I take it for the meditation into the astral, you're just going to use your respective domains, and someone is going to allow Nestor to ride their soul into the Oneros on the domain. Is it correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Who is going to invite Nestor along for the ride?
Yeah, he can ride well with me then, I guess.
Okay. So Nestor.
He can use the hollow, can he?
Yes.
He doesn't need a domain.
Yeah, but it would cost him 3 mana.
Oh.
Because meditating into the astral from a hollow is 6 minus hollow rating in mana that is required.
Gross.
Yeah. So 3 in this case. No reason to do that if you have multiple domains ready. Okay, then everyone, please. This is over the course of an hour, roughly. Roll a resolve plus composure as you try to enter the astral, or your respective oneroi. That's a good one. That's a bad one. That's a good one.
I'm still stuck with no 10 again, correct?
Yes.
Shit.
I mean,
Apologies. Okay.
it doesn't matter. You got the success.
Fine. The 10 even.
Erendite is having trouble entering his Oneros, so we're gonna have
How
to...
ironic.
How on... No, never mind.
All I gotta say is, why do I keep rolling ones? Why?
This is the game telling you, come on, take the dramatic failures, take the dramatic
You're
failures.
number one. You're number one.
Do I have to roll again?
Yeah, might as well do it now. You are
Same.
going to be a bit late.
That's fine. Alright, so 6 dice again?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So, Erendite is going to be roughly an hour late, so, but nobody else knows that yet. This is the right one. That's the right one. Sure, let's go from biggest to smallest. Well, Nestor would arrive at the abandoned, except for the cars, of course, Las Vegas parking lot that he so well, or apparently not so well, remembers from his last time. That being said, abyssal rats were chewing on his soul, so I guess repressing or forgetting a few things might be understandable. This time your daimon is nowhere to be seen. At least so far. Well, what's Nestor gonna do?
Try to find Erendite.
Oh, quick question. Because I forgot myself by this point, and also for the purposes of the audience. What does Nestor look like in astral space? I think the other players might not remember as well either.
I've also completely forgotten that.
Okay, your astral self...
Now is a chance to make a completely new astral identity.
Yeah, and nobody will call you out on it. Okay, so your astral self is looking like in... well, yeah, how you really envision yourself. Especially if you have stuff like second identities, this would be like your proper identity. Sojak is definitely going to be influenced by his shadow name. You know, stuff like you're wise beyond your years, so you actually look older in the astral realm, for instance. That sort of thing.
I don't know, just looks same as normal.
Okay.
Like, you can be like super secret agent man, like business suit, dark shades, federal agent.
But the question is that what he considers the true Nestor?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Trying to help.
Yeah, it's true though. Or another
Like
example
Agent Smith.
would be... Yeah. No, but apparently Nestor is pretty in tune with his fallen and his astral self. Or rather, these two are fairly in tune with each other.
Got a very high self-esteem.
Yeah.
I'm perfect.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't necessarily mean you're perfect, but it depends on how you see yourself, really. But yeah, it's more like he is very clear, or his the reality is very in line with how he seems. Anyway, sorry, I interrupted you though. What were you saying about what you're gonna do?
Try and find Erendite.
Okay. How do you plan to go about it?
I don't know. How does one go about that?
Well, you just need to think about him in some form or fashion, and the emotions that connect to him, memories that connect to him, that will all help building that sort of connection. And then you just need to follow it.
Then he will think about that time that they went to the underground and fought the siren.
That's something. Are you just gonna walk there?
I thought you could just think yourself to being places.
Okay, it's not like that. You need to still find the connect. Okay, when I say go there, it's not like you're actually physically going to this weird fish London, then go, apparently on the bottom of the ocean, to this cave, and then you're there. It's more like, okay, I'm in this parking lot now, I enter this car, I drive down the road, and oh, hey, there's the cave I was looking for.
What if my preferred method of transportation is spinning Batman logo transitions?
Well, this will all, flavor the kind of dice rolls you have to gonna make for that, so...
We need to go here. All right, let's go. Wow, we got here really fast, didn't we?
Yeah. So yeah. Just driving down the road until you find it, or do you have something else in mind?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Drive down the road until I find it.
Okay. It's a... Oh, right now you can't even succeed because Erendite hasn't managed yet. Well, you will find yourself driving in circles for what feels like a very long time. Aside from that, your Oneros is currently fairly empty. It's essentially just following an endless road into nothing. The question is, UA, would you like to jump out at him from the back seat? Not you, his Daimon.
Right. Obviously. I don't remember very well how I played his Daimon. Except with my usual sass.
With sass, yeah.
I'm sorry, it's all I have left!
I mean, if no, then that's a no. I mean, his Daimon wouldn't have anything particular to tell him, right? Or nothing urgent, but if you think, hey, he's here, good time to, help him remember what's important, might as well use the opportunity, then you can do that. Also, you can also do use the downtime, as it were, in a different way, as the Daimon, instead of actually talking to him, shape his Oneros to put him in front of a scene that you think is important that you should revisit.
This doesn't sound like anything I would want to do.
Okay, that's fair. So yeah, Nestor, obviously, time dilates very oddly. At the very least, the car radio is playing your favorite earworms of the last few weeks. So at least you're set there. Although the lyrics sometimes seem a little bit off.
Gotta get cover. I shot a bird.
Yeah.
What? No, you're right! All of your music is going to be sung by Izzy and his poor knowledge of the lyrics!
I did on purpose.
Oh, God.
I said I did.
No, but it's not like it's the first time it's happened, purpose or not.
Okay. Actually, we might as well. I mean, Erudite is gonna arrive sooner or later. So we might as well do the roll now. So if it fails, I already know. We can get prepared for it.
Father, I killed a man.
Yeah. Okay. Finesse plus drive plus. It was a fairly critical memory for both of you, especially for Nestor, actually, so it's a good connection, so +3.
Wait, who's rolling this?
You.
Oh, finesse plus drive +3?
Yes. Your finesse is the higher of it with some manipulation.
Wits and manipulation. Okay. Sorry, you said +3?
Yes.
Wow. All right.
You didn't even need it, but yeah, that's good enough. You can be proud of yourself. You did it, champ. You did it. Onto Pong Ho. Where does he in fact arrive when he enters his Oneros?
So when he thinks of a rival, he'd end up at a certain place?
Yes, essentially the thing that subconsciously or consciously he most associates with the concept of a rival.
Well, it'd probably be like the sign, the city limits or whatever. Like whenever he leaves and comes back, it says, "Welcome to Las Vegas" or whatever.
Yeah, fair enough. Just to give examples, other classics are airports or like a generic Astral airport. Home, like what you imagine under home, is also very one. But that's definitely. So, you're currently lying on the ground, slowly rising as you are out in the deserts. In the distance, your image of Las Vegas is already looming, as you see you awoke right next to "Welcome to my Oneros" sign. Nobody answered about the Daimon thing. Does anyone want to play a PH's Daimon?
What is the altitude of his Oneros?
Altitude?
The attitude?
Altitude. 'Cause normally those signs have an altitude.
That's a good... Fair enough. Pong Ho is probably better suited to answer this than me.
It's
Imagine
mostly
it'd
a
be,
Colorado thing.
I imagine it would be the accurate one, because if you've seen it enough that it's made an impression, and that'd probably be
Yeah.
accurate.
Alternatively, a number that is somehow very important to him for whatever reason. Yes.
Yeah, I think it would just be a normal one.
Okay.
If no one wants to volunteer,
Either that or 3 7s, because it's Vegas.
Yeah, it's fair.
if no one wants to volunteer, I guess I will.
Okay. I'm gonna use this opportunity. Well, first let's beat for our volunteer. Okay, so quick summary. What's important to note for you? Pong Ho, his virtue is being trustworthy, his vice is hasty. He has wisdom 7, so right now average. His daimon would be, well, first step on the social aspect, pretty much the opposite of him. Very composed, very...
I have high
clear-headed.
composure.
Sorry?
I have high composure, though. So that's not technically the opposite.
Yeah.
Though in social situations, it's...
Yeah, I
Not-
mean specifically in his social
Okay.
actions, but yeah, fair enough. Sharp-minded, sharp-witted. Yeah, his anxiety would be one thing that the Daimon might want to talk about. Yeah, and because it's topical, questioning him on why he wants to join his legacy. So essentially, the legacy he's aiming for is a space-based kind of thief one, or exploring the cracks in reality as well. So yeah. But the Daimon doesn't have to appear in person, quote unquote. They are in fact the same person, of course. You could also twist his Oneros, his mindscape, to a scene that you want to do for educational or pedagogic purposes. But of course, you can just meet him in person. Say hello, because this would be the first time he meets his Daimon.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do this.
Since you got that out of nowhere, we're gonna skip here for a moment and give you some time to collect your thoughts. As we move on to Sojak for a moment. What about his arrival?
Elevator.
Fair enough. Bing! As the elevator doors open. Into what, actually? It could be a random scene. If it's just about the elevator and not the building, then it could just open you to a random scene.
Right. It's just it's that the Bing door open elevator. That's the arrival.
Yeah. Okay. Unless you have a specific idea, then yeah. Then you essentially just entered your sanctum via the bathroom door, except the bathroom door was the elevator that just spat you out, more or less.
Sojak looks back.
It is in fact still an elevator.
He hits the call cancel button and then walks away.
Okay. The sanctum is pretty much abandoned right now. No Cabal mates around. No Dion around. Not scampering around. Except... Okay, this is a weird question. What is Sojak's favorite thing to drink? Not necessarily alcoholic, but it may be alcoholic.
Okay, gonna go with water.
Fair enough. Oh, hold on. Gotta call up something here real quick. Okay. Got it. Yes. Almost abandoned, except for in the kitchen you see a robed, white-bearded figure with a wooden staff in hand, staring at you. A glass of water that he's taking a sip from in the other hand. And after a moment, it's kind of hard to tell with the beard, you do recognize that it is in fact you. Hello, Damien.
Hello, Sojak.
I suppose that makes sense. I was looking forward to meeting you.
And you.
Yes. No quip, no sass.
I am humbled by your presence. However, if it pleases you, You seem to be expecting me.
I had a feeling that you would be visiting me sometime soon.
Well, yeah, I was talking to Erendite about it and everything.
Exactly. He slowly rises. Oh yes, do you want some water?
Love some water.
He just hands you the glass that he has.
He wipes the rim, even though it's still him.
Right.
Sojak's astral self, where the daimon is white, Sojak wears black.
Oh yes.
And he's more of his interpretation of what the modern wizard would be. Iverness coat that goes down to the floor, wearing all black and very stern and angular looking.
I do like your sense of style. Good dress. Now then.
One day it might match what I wear in Mundus.
Believe me, we got a lot of talent, so I'm sure we can master that. If you do not end up getting yourself caught up in something bad.
I'm trying to avoid Erudite's shenanigans, I promise.
He hits you lightly on the shoulder with his rod. Staff.
Ow.
Yeah.
I rub my shoulder.
You know, you have a lot of talent and potential to help your Cabal mates and your fellow Libertines as well, and I suppose the entire Concilium of Las Vegas. But you need to fix that attitude.
Which attitude?
Are you seriously asking me that?
Yes?
The next few minutes, or what seems to be minutes to you, are replays, essentially, of Sojak's best sasses, essentially.
Oh no!
A highlight reel.
Oh no!
Unlike normal Astral plays, he will not allow you to intervene, so they just happen in front of you with, an Astral actor, Sojak, and whoever you're sassing in that moment. But yes, unlike normal, you cannot actually interact with the scene. You're just bound to watch. You have to watch. That. Anyway, something tells me, and that something being me being you, tells me that you wanted something from me as well.
More like guidance in general. Like, I thought the whole ley lines things was cool, but I don't really know. I'm like, that's kind of burning out. But, so I'm trying to figure out what else I should be looking into.
He gives a totally exaggerated, almost comical shrug. In the end, I'm just you, right?
Right, but you're the more introspective and knows me better than me, right? That's how this works.
Right. I guess. But see, when you want to, you can put that cheeky tongue to decent use. Well, I've known or we have been thinking about how to evolve our understanding of Prime and what to do with that. Have you ever considered something along those lines? By the way, I think we have a talent for this kind of inquiry, especially Prime-related. Well, I don't know any more legacies than you do, but I think, at least in this case, it is not arrogance that we believe we might be able to create something of our own. Have you considered that?
Vaguely, but Zeusa made it sound like it was a whole lot of work.
Oh, it will be. And there's the problem. I feel you might get lost in that kind of work if you don't have your Cabal mates or whoever watch out for you. But it would be a good challenge. A worthy challenge.
So rather than coast by, I should challenge myself with something.
Well, we are not an arrow. That's so you don't have to force the issue, but I think it would be wasted talent to not at least try it. But maybe just dig a bit around if there are any other legacies and soul-shaping techniques that might appeal to you. Certainly, with our awakening, we were brought in through this whole ley line business, and that has busied us for the time being. But you especially shouldn't get lost in just pursuing one thing. Try to broaden your horizon. That will work out best for you.
As I look at all my 1-dot Arcanum. I mean, I love Prime, but yeah, I guess try and branch out and see either what else Prime can do, or see what other Prime-related things are out there that I can either build on or take as, there's a good idea, I can do this instead.
Have you considered working together with Pong Ho on your own summoning of a supernal entity?
Well, we banished that one dude.
And, oh yes, you did very good there. I'm proud of you.
And then there's that other weird Prime thing we found. Or a Prime person we found. But besides doing it for the sake of doing it, what would I get out of summoning a supernal entity?
Well, for one thing, it could tell you the things that even I can't tell you. For instance, your questions about legacies. Maybe it might even teach you one. At the very least, it should be able to tell you some interesting ones that might be to your fancy. Or lead you to other relevant mysteries. Can't let our Gnosis fall asleep, fall behind.
Fucking Nestor.
You should keep an eye on him.
I have already decided this.
He might slip in a... Yes, slip. That's the best way to put it.
I mean, he's a guardian, but he seems okay. I mean, aside from the abyssal fate thing, and now the arrow is having paradox issues. Yeah, okay, maybe.
He nods.
Yeah, okay, I see your point.
He nods. Hold on a moment, that's out of character, of course. Oh! That might be a little bit out of your league to start with. He would suggest the formation and the sort of ebb and flow that governs hollows might be something interesting to investigate. Although you have some understanding of it, maybe some experimentation would be neat.
Might be cool.
But again,
I know where lots of hollows are now.
Yep. But again,
nodes
he
at
would
least.
remind you to always try to keep things in perspective. He knows how easy you can go into tunnel vision.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Anyway, he seems to be concentrating for a moment. I don't think I can help you with meeting with Erendite just yet, but I can help you guide you there once the way is clear.
The way is clear?
Once the way is clear.
Right, what happened?
Try thinking of him. Please make it a positive memory.
You see, friend Sojak, or friend Saibot,
I know.
your question, what is the emotion you most associate most with Herondite? And mine was frustration.
Yeah, but that was I was speaking in character.
Yes.
So he's trying to direct you to a more positive memory, but you know, if that's the best one you got, then it's the best one you got.
Well, I mean, Erendite helped out with the car thing, and he generally jumps up to do whatever people ask, so I guess I can try and focus on some sort of teamwork aspect.
Okay. He lightly grabs you by the shoulder, getting you to move into the garage. Yes, he's not ready yet, but just get in the car. Passenger seat, I will drive.
He's not ready? It's his own arrows!
might have trouble meditating right now. As he
Frustration
gets
again.
in on the driver's side himself. Okay. That would be that scene. And yes, that does at least fulfill that one aspiration you had.
Yay!
Do you have an immediate replacement?
Encounter a seer, which I took out earlier for the car.
Yep. Makes sense. Although I would be fair to tell... Actually, no, never mind. Everything's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. Okay, back to Kwang Ho and his Daimon, which hasn't shown itself yet, but may.
His Daimon appeared behind him. He's like, Ponko.
Why am I in a desert?
Behind you.
Plonghole will turn around.
It's my catchphrase. Thank you very much.
And then you see a diamond, however you think he looks.
Essentially, would probably appear... Yeah, pretty much like you, just with a more relaxed bearing.
Can you at least take off your glasses so we don't look the same? This is weird.
He'll slowly take off his glasses and look at you with a calm, composed gaze. Fine. It's nice
Right.
to meet you.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, but I'm not really here for you right now. I'm here for Erendite.
Of course. I know that. You're always willing to help those that help you. That's why you're a good person, but you need to work on that nervousness of yours.
I mean, I did fine the other day. I was in the casino. I did okay. I did fine.
Yeah, fair enough. But baby steps, I guess, is what we're doing right now. But continue working on it. And eventually, anything you want can come to your hands as long as you just calm down.
I mean, I think I'm pretty calm. I had to meditate to get here and everything. That's calm to me.
I admit, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Alright, so I assume you're here to not just lecture me, like you can help me, right? Or
Yeah, I can
what?
help. Yeah, I
Okay.
can help you. Alright then. So you're trying to get to where he is right now?
Yeah.
It seems like he's not here at the moment. It looks like he might be having trouble trying to enter here. So,
No.
hold on.
Well, okay.
Actually, that sounds really lame. I'll just wait here a moment. And then after a few seconds, a car appears.
What kind of car?
What kind of car would you want?
Probably his car.
Yep, be your car.
Fair enough.
Oh, well, that's good.
It is your mind. It is your nerves. Well, let's go ahead and get in. We'll go ahead and drive you there while we wait to see how long it takes him to get here.
Okay. Plonghole will get in the passenger seat then.
And the nerves will get in the driver. The diamond will get in the driver's seat and drive from there.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, might as well get those roll out of the way as well.
Cool, I'll be right back. While you do that,
Okay.
what's wrong, man?
Yeah.
I'm just checking up potatoes.
Yeah.
Just checking up.
In both cases, as you essentially get out on the road a bit, which for both of you appears relatively featureless, except for the road, almost like a desert void. Your respective Daimons will tell you to take the wheel as they leave the car, and just tell you to, in their words, respectively, to just follow the road and. Oh wait, in Pong Ho's case though, that's not something that came up, so I'm gonna bring this up real quick. You would have a quick chat with your Daimon about your memories and feelings towards Erendite. What would come up there?
So it can be a recent one too, right? It doesn't have to be like the one most commonly. Like if one's really strong and recent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the casino thing then.
Okay.
That was just like 2 days ago, and it left a pretty big impact.
Right. Yeah, okay. No, so for you it would be different, actually. Your Daimon is gonna hop out at right in front of what is an exaggerated Astral Caesar's palace for you, and just tells you to use the elevator to floor. Which
Sword.
Whatever Erendite's favorite number is. We will never know, but maybe we can ask him later.
Sword.
Yes, exactly. While Sojak is already well underway through his emotional connection that he tapped into thanks to the garage. And now we wait for Erendite, for Izzy to return so we can do his part of this.
We love you, Izzy.
It is unfortunate sometimes. The biggest problem is, without him, I don't even know where to start. I should have asked him before he left what his the start of his own arrows would look like. So at least I could introduce you, get you up to that scene. Oh wait, no, there's still a roll to be made, but it's going to be a very easy one. For Pong Ho, it is going to be Resolve plus Composure plus 5.
Okay. I'll willpower this, because why the hell not? Okay.
Why the hell not? Because I want to save this willpower point. No, you were clearly trying your best to shoot for that exceptional success, right?
Yeah, so let's see how many dice.
I mean, to be fair, you were damn close. Like 15 dice is where mathematically, that's the average where the majority of your rolls should come up as exceptional successes. Or at least a significant minority.
That sounds like Izzy.
Yeah.
It's me.
For Sojak, it is actually wits plus crafts, because of the connection, plus 5.
I don't need your stinking tins again.
Perfect timing, as I unfortunately had to restart the recording. This will be part 2 tomorrow.
Oh no.
Yes, on his Wits plus Crafts roll, plus 5, Sojak did in fact get an exceptional success. And the... excuse me. Sort of wallowing in this memory is surprisingly, well, pleasant, I guess. He recovers a willpower point as he quickly zooms off. Okay, I totally forgot actually that Josh had to leave. Otherwise, we should have just not have him dragged into this at all. So that was a little bit...
but Erendite asked nicely.
Yeah.
And he said yes.
So yeah, I blame Josh. I'm gonna tell him.
Correct. I also blame Josh.
Okay, he's just gonna hang on and be fairly quiet. Anyway, as I said, you recover a willpower point.
Ray.
Okay. So yeah, Nestor is awfully quiet now. I wonder why.
He winks out of existence as he gets thrown out of the astral realm. Something went wrong.
Actually, honestly, that is the best way to handle it, honestly. Yeah, he's gonna get the soul-shocked condition, and he is in fact thrown out of his meditation.
He deserves it.
Hey, he likes beats. Now he has...
He does.
More conditions means more beats. So,
Yeah.
Wait, you said morals conditions?
more conditions.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, alright, so, yeah, while meditating on it, he actually somehow ended up taking a wrong turn in his Oneros, into a, nightmare scene. Essentially, he drives off the road while driving towards the cave, the Siren Cave, and ends up, sending his car into these, dreamy waters. Drowning and reliving some unpleasant memories from that time, and in fact, reliving most of his paradoxes. He's thrown back into his body with the soul-shocked condition. I will post that later as well, so he doesn't miss it. Okay. Everyone else. So, Erendite. What is Arrival like for Erendite?
My forge.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, I'm curious how that association came up.
I would imagine that Arrival is a place where you feel most at peace. And a place where you can arrive to you know...
No, it's more like, you hear the word Arrival, you think of this.
Okay, fine.
Or you can have it with the...
Walking down the stairs into his forge.
I mean, that would work, I guess, yeah? Fair enough.
Okay.
It would highlight his unhealthy obsession with it, so that's fair.
I mean, that's why it's an obsession.
I mean, your obsession is magical items, but fair enough. Yeah. I can see the connection. In any case, so you are within your Astral Forge.
Why, this is interesting. Well, I guess I need to try to meet up with everyone else.
Hmm.
Oh, my astral form would be me with black hair.
Fair enough. Well, while getting upstairs again, I suppose, into the astral depiction, or your astral depiction of the sanctum, you see someone straight-backed stand next to the stairs leading upstairs. It is in fact you. Currently, upper body exposed, full of scars, training pants on, which is in fact the only piece of clothing he's wearing. Black hair, a sheathed katana clutched in his right hand. Is he standing there, straight-backed? Hello, me.
Hello back, man. So no shirt, huh?
Well.
Maybe I should look myself in the mirror sometimes. So, I guess you know why I'm here.
Yeah.
And what do you think?
He inclines his head a little bit.
About me basically going to meet...
Hold on. What he will answer is... Well, what I can tell you is, seems bad. Yeah, it's bad.
Bad, huh?
Bad. I'm not gonna stop you because that's not the guy we are, but it's bad.
I've been through bad before.
But don't we want to get away from the bad sometime?
Sometimes it feels like even if we try to get away from the bad comes to us. At least that's how I see it. Or maybe I'm putting myself in these situations.
He just leaves that hanging in the air uncommented.
Alright, well, I guess I'll go ahead and... Well, before I go, do you have any ideas, since you're your being, on what I can do to help with this whole situation that's going on with the Sanctum, with this fate entity basically fucking shit up?
I don't know any more than you do, and I think that's a little bit out of our league, but
So
trust in your cabal mates.
Yeah, okay. Alrighty. So do you know where they are right now, or can you lead me to them?
They're going to be here any moment. I'm just holding them off a little bit.
Oh, that took so long to get here.
Just a bit.
Well then. Mind if I check out your sword while I wait for them to come?
Okay. No. But yeah, that's something you should think about. Broaden your horizon a bit.
Are you saying I should probably focus on something besides forging?
He leaves that uncommented, hanging.
I'll take that as a yes. I guess maybe just do stuff with the arrow then?
The world isn't just war and swords.
I mean, that's kind of why. That's kind of why I'm doing the ball right now. Something different.
That's a good one. It is something different.
Yeah. It's something that doesn't have to involve war or fighting. It's just a nice little bar to relax. Just give people drinks, listen to their problems.
Best idea you've had in a while?
Oh, what's the worst idea I've had?
This moment.
Well, out of character, right back at you. What do you think was Arendide's worst idea?
Trying to fight Cleopatra.
Your entire backstory was your worst idea?
I'm just saying most people would have right away. But I was a stubborn dumbass. And I'm still a stubborn dumbass.
No. Your Daimon wouldn't agree to that. Would actually put it up under a good job, not going down without a fight.
I can't really think of anything. Maybe...
Okay, he will just say, well... essentially, yeah. Explain to you that having everything pre-chewed... Well, that's not the wording he would use, but essentially... Maybe just take some time to reflect on that in the real world, quote-unquote. On that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, I guess I shouldn't let them keep them away too much longer. As I said, you probably don't want... Well, I know you want to do this, but you probably shouldn't. But I'm not going to stop you.
Well, I appreciate you not stopping, at least.
You're welcome. As he heads out into the garden and is gone. Meanwhile, you hear a bing noise, like an elevator arriving, as Pong Ho steps out to find himself exiting what in the real sanctum would be his own room, or he exits the elevator, but exits where he comes out, where would be normally his room in the sanctum. And Sojak is just pulling up front on Arendide's version of the sanctum.
Damn it, I just came from here.
Yeah. You... actually, that's... okay, which parts of the sanctum, except for the forge, are especially important to Arendite?
He keeps cooking, so maybe the kitchen.
Yeah, that was one thing I had in mind as well.
Yeah, the kitchen, the library.
Mm-hmm.
And my bedroom.
Well, fair. So to Sojak, the Sanctum has a greater, very undescribable quality of durability, greater than... he can't quite put his finger on what makes it seem so. Maybe the forms, maybe the coloration. You can smell some of Erendite's cooking wafting outside. And it's actually seemingly radiating heat. Right now, actually, the place is fairly cool, although you would be in Las Vegas, but apparently you don't notice that. But you notice heat radiating from the Sanctum. Yeah. But you definitely can tell it's not the Sanctum that you left.
I close the door of the Rusty Crusty and make my way in.
You will find the door locked.
I will knock on it with my stick.
So yeah, Pong Ho arrived upstairs and can see Erendite down on the first floor, and then you hear a knock on the door.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and open the door.
It is Sojak, surprisingly.
Sojak walks in.
I'll close the door, I guess. Oh, we're here. Where's Nestor?
Where's Nestor?
Where's Nestor? I mean, if we all ask the question, maybe he'll show up, right? That's how it works.
Yeah.
Unless it's a Candlejack thing. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Nestor.
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 Nestor. Nothing.
Nothing.
Well, shit.
Unfortunate.
I guess he somehow got... Is he what? One late,
Candlejack.
Okay. Does Erendite have any particular connection to the to Candlejack? Did he watch fuck? What was the cartoon called? Lou. Fuck. Freakazoid. Did he watch Freakazoid?
You.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Did he watch Freakazoid as a kid?
He did.
Okay. Okay.
So he's gonna kill us.
Out from the garden comes Erendite's idea of Candlejack, hovering in, a candle in hand, of course, rope ready, as he lasso catches or throws it at throws to catch Sojak. What does Sojak do?
She says Candlejack backwards.
So he is caught for now as he starts reciting it backwards to the best of his ability. But was that actually how you skip? I don't remember that. Was that how it worked?
I have no idea.
How we about to go how to get rid of Candlejack?
Autofilled to how to get rid of ants. That's not what I want.
No. But because I don't remember that particular aspect that he that actually helped. Yeah, he has weakness for pie and loves the Western sitcom F Troop. That's all. So pies are his weakness. So yeah, Sojak tried to best to improvise some weakness, but it's apparently not working, as he is currently roped in, and Candlejack makes a shh motion to Huang Ho and Erendite as he slowly starts hovering away with Sojak. What do you do?
Pull out a pie and be like, "Can you let him go if I give you this pie?" And just go away.
Are we
hold on.
seriously just going to use pie?
I mean, that's what it said. I don't remember that particular aspect either, but apparently.
If I recite pie, will you go away?
We'll see.
I was just gonna stand there. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, Erendite, roll me power plus expression.
No! Saibot, why?
Because...
Because Candlejack, that's why.
Well, we have one dice. I'm going to willpower this.
Okay. UA did earn the group a beat, though.
Good.
Okay. So, out of seemingly nowhere, Erendite manages to pull a full plate of pie. Candlejack's eyes grow wide. Yeah, we don't want to, How valuable is Sojak to Erendite?
Is that a rhetorical question or an actual question?
That is an actual yeah, that's an actual question for you.
Enough that he doesn't want him to die.
Okay, that's not particularly much, but okay.
Okay, well, okay.
No, that wasn't a criticism. That was just a...
I know. If I had to get more in detail, he cares. He doesn't want him to get hurt.
That's a little better than he doesn't want him to die. By at least 1 degree of magnitude.
So, he gets maimed, it's okay, as long as he's alright, he's not dead,
Yeah, exactly. He's just... Candlejack doesn't kill you, he just abducts you. I don't even know what he does then once he delivers you, but whatever.
After he takes the pie, lifts the Sojak and gives him that impression of "I'm watching you." And now he forever has Candlejack chasing after him now. Whenever he goes to his Arbormos.
Power plus persuasion plus 1.
Power. Man, I wish power was not like intelligence. Sadly.
It is the higher of intelligence and presence.
Oh, it's put together?
No, it's the higher. You don't
Okay,
put it
that's
together,
what I
but you pick the one which is greater.
My boy still stands when my intelligence is 2.
Okay.
It's a persuasion plus 1, so that's 4 dice again.
Alright. That's 888. The mysterious invader does agree to your trade, taking the plate of pie from you, hovering away, just leaving the roped up Sojak lying there on the ground, or sitting there on the ground.
Alright.
I untied the rope.
Yeah, I'll help him untie it. It's like, huh? That's interesting.
But at least we know that Nestor definitely can't come.
Okay, what's next?
Go find this thing. Go find the thing I'm looking for, and just I guess go by forge. Since it says I will know the way, and I'll send my forge.
So, do you have any more details about this thing?
Okay, to clarify, You were told that you would know the way once you're in the Temenos, not in your own Eros.
Oh, that's right, Temenos. Well, I very much just said that that it knows I regret the paths I've taken, and that it can help me lead to the paths I want to go.
Oh, does that mean you're not going to be a Moros anymore? Awesome.
No, I think it's more like I've been regretting my choice in space. So maybe it'll let me get what I want.
Why? Space is awesome.
Yeah, but the more I've been looking to the Prime, it's like, man, I'm a forgeman, and Prime really is what that where it's at for that. You know?
Yeah, but I can teach you Prime. That's easy.
Yeah, this is interesting. And you can still teach me Prime. I'm still going to go further into Prime. And you can.
You want to explain to me what the hell that was?
That was Candlejack. You see, if you say Candlejack's name 3 times, then he shows up and he captures you.
Okay, well, you just said it twice trying to explain it to me, so don't say it anymore.
The joke was I didn't say it the 3rd time. I said he instead.
Okay, but, you know, you did it by accident the first time. I had to make sure you don't do it again. It's like, I can't tell if you're joking or you're just screwing up again.
That wasn't an accident. I deliberately said his name 3 times.
Oh, okay. Wait, why?
To see if it would summon Nestor. Well, not to see if it would summon Nestor, but if saying Nestor 3 times would summon Nestor. The way that saying the other guy's name 3 times would summon the other guy.
Right. Okay.
So, shall we go to the any other questions you have, Sojack?
I'm sorry, you want to repeat that?
Any other questions you have? You told me to go to the Temeros, and once I get there, I'll know the way.
I don't have questions. No. What did your Daimon say?
He says he thinks it may be he thinks it's dangerous, but he's not going to stop me.
Okay, so you have the guy that you hate most in the world who says it's probably a bad idea. You have your own Daimon saying it's probably a bad idea.
But he says he's not going to stop me, so it can't be that bad of an idea.
I'm not going to stop you. I also didn't stop you from doing a casino heist. How did that work out for you?
I mean, we found a Sea Proximus.
Did you kill it?
No, we turned her into the Concilium. She had a laptop and a bunch of information that they could use to, find out more about how deep it goes. So I thought she'd be more useful as a interrogation and seeing if they can drag the information out of her than, just killing her.
I'm still a little uncomfortable with the fact you went to interrogate this woman before we had that information. But, that's just me.
I didn't exactly know she was one.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I trust me.
You went and interrogated a random woman before you even knew she was a seer.
Last time I checked, she was just basically a sleeper, but, one reason we found out is because we basically invaded her mind.
No, that's what I'm saying, Erendite.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I get you. Just saying, yeah, it was not a very nice situation for me also. I hate surprises.
No, never mind.
Just say what you gotta say. What are you trying to say?
You should have prepared more.
No, random interrogations, and you got lucky, and it's a seer. Like, okay, good. Like, that's morally correct. But then, like, just some woman. But whatever.
It ain't like I hit her. I never touched her.
Oh, well, okay. I wasn't in the room.
Yeah, I know you wasn't. I didn't touch her, not once. I didn't harm her or anything. I just made threats and never acted on them.
Did you? Okay, everything went fine though, right?
Yeah, everything went fine. She gave us the information. I didn't have to touch her. I didn't touch her. I heard her.
Okay.
Alright, so shall we go ahead and go to the Temeros?
Sure. How do we get to this menace from here?
That's a good question. Go outside and look at the back garden and see if I can find my diamond.
You cannot.
I'll see if I can call out to him. Hey, over me! Hey, my diamond!
Hey, my diamond.
My diamond.
What do you want to say? Hey, over me?
He has a name.
Hey, Erendite!
But if you do that, you might end up just calling an astral actor of yourself, who isn't actually your Daimon.
10 minutes, thank you.
Still no reply.
How am I gonna get to the 10 minutes? Well, do you have an idea how we can get to 10 minutes, so Jack?
Which realm of the Temenos did we say we were going to?
Saibot, which room are we trying to get to? Swords. I thought it was sword. I thought we decided it was just going to be this Delta to me.
Yeah, that was then decided to meet up in the Oneros first.
Right. We are meeting up in the Oneros so that we don't all go to the Temenos and look for each other. Now we're all here. We can go to the Temenos together, which is easier.
Okay. Well, I guess we could just think of Las Vegas or City or Swords, whichever one you think. I say Swords because if it's for me, I guess Swords or Forge would fit for me.
Right. It's whatever is easiest to get to for you from your Oneros, which would probably be Sword or Forge.
Do we have to think of like a certain kind of sword? I know there's different swords in different countries.
Think of Erendite, the sword Erendite.
That was in character.
That was my name in character.
Oh, okay. You okay?
Erendite is the sword of Lancelot, by the way. Pung Ho.
All right.
Suddenly you find yourself in a very deserted landscape, except it is littered with all variations of swords. It will be awfully familiar to Erendite, in fact, reminiscent of his awakening.
Oh god, did you go Bankai?
No, hell no.
Good.
I did not go Bankai. It's a Bleach reference, don't worry.
Out of character, I don't know that, or did you say that in character? I'm getting confused with all the anime and shit now.
Okay.
I can detect Pung Ho's voice.
No, here, do it like this. When in doubt, always assume it's in character. Even if it isn't, just get your other players involved in character conversations then. It also will teach them to note when they're talking out of character. So, yeah, unless it's very obvious, assume in character.
Okay.
Would Punk know what anime is?
I think you know what anime is, yeah, but probably hasn't watched
He's
Bleach.
lived in America.
He's seen Sailor Moon.
Is that a Sailor Moon reference?
Note to self. Make next mage character a Acanthus magical girl.
But Obrimos is the most magical girl of all. You have... your Prime is like the energy beams that they shoot. And then, of course, forces, if you're one of the elemental kinds.
Yeah, but magical girl is tutti fruity, sparkly shooty, which is very Acanthus.
Yeah, but it's not very time and fate. But yeah, I getcha.
Okay, well, we're here.
You would know enough about Astral Journeys that it doesn't seem like you have actually exited his Oneros. It's just a different landscape of his Oneros. Usually you would face...
How did we get here, though?
There would be a clear challenge or feeling of transition once you actually manage to enter the Temenos.
I guess, maybe that didn't work out because it's still me. Maybe Las Vegas then. Let's just think Las Vegas.
What's wrong with swords?
Well, we're still in my Obermus.
No, I am in Obermos. We
We're
are
still-
in your Oneros.
We're still in my Oneros, so we didn't get there.
Okay, so you try again.
Okay.
Like, we have transitioned to swords, then the Oneros. Now we must make the leap from swords in your Oneros to swords in the Temenos. The world concept of sword.
Alright, I'll do the world concept of sword then. While you do that, be right back real quick.
Okay, bye.
Whatever, you might be right. I'm fine outstage, Jesus Christ, if you're gonna grow.
No, come on, do it. I mean, I can't stop you. Go.
No,
Go.
I'm saying.
Can't stop him now.
I'll just wait. I'll just wait. Come on, go.
I mean, okay, to be fair, you're going to be busy for at least the next half hour, at least. So if you have to do something urgent, then do it now. Because
Fine.
you're going to be the focus of this for...
Alright, as long as you don't groan again, because I want to get something to eat.
Depends on how long it takes to get something to eat.
That is...
Okay, if we're all doing good enough, can I use the washroom then?
Yeah,
Be
sure.
right back.
Alright, then 5-minute break.
I love this game.
Well, I am back.
Welcome back.
Yes, welcome back.
Okay. Robota is not back yet, though, so we're gonna wait a moment longer.
Fuck you, Josh.
I mean,
That's way worse than me reliving every sassy moment. Jesus. I'm just an asshole. You're ripping reality apart. Fuck off.
well, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, Izzy, are you here? Not anymore.
No.
Yes.
Oh.
Goodbye, robot.
Goodbye, robot. Well, we might as well continue without him for the time being. He is not a central thing right now. Okay. Okay, what's the plan to move on to the Daimons?
Think about just swords in general, all the types of swords probably is the best way. Never try to use the world's definition of swords.
I'm back. I fed the cats as well, so I took a while.
Okay. The thing is, you need to find a way to connect it to the collective understanding of swords, because otherwise you're just going to, at most, change your own the current scene in the Oneros, but you're not connecting to the wider soul of humanity. That's the aspect you need to aim for somehow.
Look at such as any ideas, because anything I'm not going to come out with nothing now. Should we just think of all types of swords, a specific sword?
Sword, the swordnings, sword hard or die trying. No, I thought the idea of looking for Erendite was an idea. And then, because it's a sword everybody knows, and so there will be a world idea of that sword.
I guess we'll just keep walking through this field of swords until we find it, I guess, then.
Okay. Okay. Alright, roll finesse plus weaponry.
Does my specialty apply?
Yes.
Okay, so 7 dice. Nice.
Got it. You walk these fields of swords as the horizon seems to go farther. No, sorry, other way around. Closer and closer by a encircling fog that seems to go tighter and tighter around you as you continue searching and marching. Until, at some point, a figure emerges. Like, at this point, the fog, or whatever it is maybe 10, 15 meters away from you. So, fairly close. The field of sword continues. As from the fog emerges a figure, as I said. Everyone will recognize her. It is in fact Excalibur, clutching a very ornamental rapier in her hand. Placing it in front of her face, vertically, of course, and shouts, "Erendite, I cannot let you pass. I challenge you." As she points the rapier to on Erendite. What do you do?
Why do you challenge me?
I cannot let you pass untroubled. I have to at least try to stop you.
Stop me from what?
There will be enough time to talk. Draw a weapon. En garde.
I'll draw my weapon.
Okay. Couple of questions that are going to be important. So this duel is going to run kind of like a chase, but like the interrogation we've had last session, I believe, yes. First, we need to determine the success numbers you have to aim for, each one of you separately. That is Excalibur and Erendite. So first, what is your dream initiative?
Dream initiative, eh? Initiative. Finesse plus system. 6.
Okay. That is -1 for her. What is your dream health?
8.
That is exactly the same, so it stays the same. What's your dream defense?
Five.
Okay, that adds 1 again, so she's up to 5 again. Okay. How many dots of fighting styles do they have total? Of sword fighting, that is.
Sword fighting game.
Mm-hmm.
1.
Okay, she is ahead there by 1. That adds 1 success for you.
Does Danger Sense do anything for me for this?
Sorry, what?
Does Danger Sense do anything for me in this case?
No, not a fighting style. And 1 for... That's essentially her mage armor. So, currently, you need to get 7 successes before she can get 5.
Okay.
She raises... Well, no. The rapier is already raised. As... She closes in slowly. Rapier pointed at you. What do you do?
What do I do? Can I cast magic?
You can attempt it. You don't suffer any paradox in your own arrows.
Nice. Can I just put a dome around her? Like make the earth come up and basically swallow her and trap her in a dome?
You can.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do, let's see, reach for instant casting. Reach for, what's the other one? Sensory.
Mm-hmm.
Restoration.
I'm back, I'm sorry.
And... What if I can't get find it? Fuck. Find it from the book. Try to look at the breach for shaping.
Yeah, doing it on solid matter is +1 reach, if that's what you're looking at.
That's what I'm looking at. So there we go. I'll go ahead and do that. So this isn't. I don't experience this in my own domain. I'm just gonna do mana plus gnosis and have my sword point at her.
Okay.
So it gives me a bonus die.
Yep.
Okay. High speech will take too long, so I can't high speech it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what's the potency on it?
3.
Okay. Oh, alright. Yes, the earth opens up to encase her in a prison of earth.
The fuck did I miss?
Yes, you're about to find out. Then silence. What do you do?
Well, since it's a duel, I'm gonna go ahead and just cast a spell to change the area side of where she is into basically a knockout gas.
Okay.
So, same reaches as before. Actually, the little one reach to make it per turn.
Mm-hmm.
Instant casting, sensory. I probably have to do advanced area effect, right?
Not inside. I mean, that's roughly arm's reach, so you're fine.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead and do it, and then point that towards towards the dome, and cast a spell. So,
Okay. You are successful. Still silence.
I will back away from the dome and just sit there, have my matter side on just in case. Actually, that doesn't work. I will go ahead and cast Find the Balance on my sword.
Okay.
Is that the best thing I want to do?
So yeah, Peng Ho and Yue are currently looking on as he is fighting Excalibur that came from the fog.
Can we like think up popcorn? Can we like think really hard?
Yes, but you need to think hard. The thing is, this is not no, this is not your Neros. So that is going to be hard, and you're not in the Temenos. So that's going to be.
What if it's swords that has the complexity or the makeup
mean like
of popcorn? Like it's sword shaped, but you can eat it like popcorn, and it tastes like popcorn.
Unfortunately, not.
Okay.
See, when you said swords, I suddenly had the thought of like a living sword usher bringing popcorn.
That's
Maybe
even
not.
better.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and cast my practice.
Well, if Erendite is fighting Excalibur, I guess I should play the role of Merlin.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying, Izzy?
I'm going to cast Find the Balance. Reach will be instant casting, restoration, and reach will be grant 8 again.
Okay.
And I can't really point at my sword, so...
But your arrow, so you can always use it as an order tool.
Alright, so +1. I'm going for my spell control now, so that's a -1.
It doesn't matter. You don't have any paradox in your own arrows.
Okay, cool. Alright, that's right. Now 7 dice. Hey, that's 7 success. Because practice.
Yep. However, you will not get any benefit out of it. In fact, the casting feels hollow, but successful.
I will talk and say, Excalibur, are you ready to go ahead and concede?
Silence.
I'm just going to stand there till I hear her drop. I'm still going to be worried. Especially since I'm going to look up while I'm waiting and see what she's going to do. What the hell? Danger sense does.
What about Peng Ho and Sojak seeing the scene?
Lovely day out.
Yeah. Very foggy, but he's alright.
Is this like this is Peng Ho whispering to Sojak. Is this like some kind of like personal challenge he has to do or something?
Fuck if I know.
I don't know either.
I'm gonna watch.
Do we
It is
help?
not my. It is not my challenge.
Yeah. I mean, it's his mind, right? So
His soul.
whatever. He's got to like become a better person or whatever, doing it himself, I guess.
Well, it's not
Let's
himself.
He needs to
technically.
overcome the handicap that is his mentor.
Right. So yeah, Peng Ho's just gonna watch too.
Okay.
Still waiting.
Nothing's happening. Silence.
Let's go keep one.
Okay. So the minutes pass by.
And nothing.
And nothing.
Fine, then. We're gonna play that game. Can I see... Since I know she's in there, can I use soul marks to see her soul?
No, because you would still need to be able to see through the matter.
But it's unveiling the matter.
Sorry, what?
I was just trying to come up with some bullcrap to make you say yes. I said it's unveiling the matter. Which, of course, it does not work, but yeah. This is unveiling.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. If it takes a bit too long, I'll go ahead and cancel the spell on the knockout cast, and I will cancel the spell on the Actually, before I do that, I will cast Alter Integrity to give myself a more armor.
Okay. That would be Aegis, though.
Yeah, that's my Aegis.
Okay.
Alrighty, the rope skill is craft, so instant casting restoration.
Okay.
And let's see. What's the bring up? Oh, there it is. See, look at your little potencies are -1. 1 or 2.
Sorry, what?
Each post increase of potency is a
Spell factor steps are always -2 per step.
Okay. And if I remember right, since it's my rope skill, I can add mana plus gnosis plus craft, right?
As a yantra.
Well, I'll go ahead. Might as well do this. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do this in Yantra.
Okay.
And then I'll point them out while I'm here also.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And I'll increase the potency by, I guess, 2. So that's 3 armor.
Okay. For
And
minus
it's
4.
-2. Yep. So, in the end, it becomes basically 5 dice.
Mhm. You got it.
Okay. And I'll go ahead and dispel the shaping spell.
Okay. The earth returns to how it was before, and the place is empty. The fog slowly recedes until you have the full view of the horizon again.
So Jack looks to Pung Ho and wonder why he's not clapping.
Oh, sorry. Then he'll start clapping.
Y'all guys can stop the sarcastic clapping now.
It's not sarcastic. We're proud of you.
But I didn't do anything. I just trapped her on Earth. And then she disappeared.
You did it.
Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you say so. Well, let's go. Keep moving on, then.
Okay. How do you try, Oh yeah, to enter the Daimons now.
Same thing we're doing before.
Okay. Then after literally hours of searching, you still haven't, well, subjective hours, of course. You still haven't found anything. No erudite. Nothing that you could identify as erudite. And, yeah, the time is dragging on.
Alright, Punk. Alright, Jack, the air idea is not working.
Okay, what about Excalibur?
I'm going to assume that's going to be the same case, too.
Uh,
It needs to be the worldview or something, so wouldn't maybe just do city or Las Vegas?
I mean, I suppose, but what's your idea of Las Vegas?
Bright lights, gambling, scum. Actually, yeah, bright lights, gambling, and drinking.
So the Strip.
Yes.
Okay.
So I guess let's take a strip.
Which part of the Strip?
Caesar's Palace.
Does the world know about that?
It is, in fact, one of the most famous casinos in the world.
Well, yeah.
So yes, if it
Maybe
is
I'm
one of the
thinking-
most famous casinos in the world,
Maybe I'm thinking too global. Alright, let's try it.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Erendite, roll me a power plus resistance -5.
Holy shit. Power. This is. Saba, why you do this today?
why do you do this to yourself?
Yeah.
So that's 5 die. That's a negative 5.
Wait, what? How is a -5 bring you down to a -5?
I'm sorry, it makes me the 1 dice. Which
Oh,
is,
okay.
I think I'm pretty sure my starting dice was 5, so.
Okay, no, then you are exactly at the chance die, because then you're at like exactly 0, so chance die, yeah.
Yeah. What's the chance die? Take a chance. Nope.
But, oh, because of her power. Okay, I get you. Unfortunately, Erendite, in the current situation, cannot force the scene to change. You might have to try baby steps to get from a field of swords to a casino.
So let's go to somewhere where there's like bright lights and the Strip. Just go to the Strip, and then from there we can go to the concept of Caesar's Palace or casino.
Alright, let's try this kid out. Just try the strip now.
Actually, hold on a moment. Yeah. What actually happened, though, is... never mind. Quick rewind here. You do actually change from the Field of Swords, as you suddenly find yourself in a memory of Excalibur's library, all alone. Does that change what you're doing?
Where's this?
Me all alone or her all alone?
Honest, Sojak would actually know it. You were there that one time you did research on a Harkos.
Yeah, but it looks weird.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
This is Excalibur's library.
Oh yeah.
How did I get here?
Well, it's a place. Maybe we can...
You came here immediately after you escaped the Caesar's Palace.
Oh! Damn it.
You think you can think up the portal that you came from, and then we can just walk through it, maybe?
Might work. I think I got the portal that she used to get me to the Caesar's Palace in the first place. Well, to get me out of Caesar's Palace. And to, because I had to go back.
Sorry, what?
I'm going to think of the portal that I used to get out of Caesar's Palace and to get into Caesar's Palace, to get into Caesar's Palace.
Right.
The portal between Excalibur's place and Caesar's Palace.
Yeah, gotcha. Finesse plus the resistance -2, please.
Okay.
Did it.
4, 4, 8, 8. Okay, what's it going to be 8s tonight?
We will be 8s tonight. The portal that brought you here does in fact open again.
Good idea, Pongo.
Yeah.
Let's walk through.
And you three do find yourself in the, Oh yeah, the room, actually, from the kitchen of the penthouse suite, where Mira was living. Currently, with lots of unconscious guard bodies around.
Oh, hey, this is the room.
Man, you arrows really know how to throw a party.
Look, I just knocked them out with knockout gas. That's all I did.
Pongo turns on his life sight.
They are in fact alive. Shallow breathing, definitely unconscious, but alive.
Is Mira there?
She's not there.
Yeah, well, they're alive, so...
Sojak
Yeah.
will walk out.
Yep, let's go.
Okay.
Can we open the doors?
That's a good question.
Yes, you can, actually. What's the plan from here? Currently, you're outside in the corridor. It's fairly fuzzy and almost looks like you're looking at it with... like it's blurry, essentially. It's not a very clear memory, apparently.
Well, I want to gamble, so I want to go to the place where all the gambling is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Surely, if I think about gambling and slot machines, it will take me to a slot machine.
Yeah.
And then Sojak walks forward,
Okay.
just down a random direction.
First, Sojak rolls me finesse plus resistance, and then Erendite does with bonus, but start with a -1 for Sojak.
Why can't I find finesse? Oh, well, no, you posted what it does. Finesse is higher of wits and manipulation. So... Alright, so you said finesse plus what? Sorry.
Plus resistance, which is the higher resolve and composure.
Right, okay. Oh, right.
And -1.
Yep, okay, so that's 5. Do.
Alright, so with everything a +1 for Sojak. Sorry, Erendite.
A +1 for me? Okay, cool.
You find yourself, after a bit of walking down the corridor, in a way that makes very little architectural sense. Rounding one of the corridors, you do find yourself in a big game room. It is... there are very few people around, and the people who are around are just indistinct shapes, essentially, to you. Hold on. Yeah, indistinct shapes. But yeah, here you are.
So from here, we would have to make our way to something like the concept of gambling, or the concept of loss, or the concept of decadence, I don't know, luxury. Or gambling. the concept of gambling.
That's
And
it.
then-
Just more, yeah, just do more gambling, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is what's gonna happen. As you walk through this room, you walk past a roulette table. Someone who doesn't appear quite as indistinct as the rest calls out to you, Erendite, and he... Hold on. Oh yeah. Gibson! Over here!
Gibson.
Gibson.
Sojak looks around for a Gibson.
That is Erendite's real name.
Oh, that was something else. And it's guy's friend. Okay. Yes.
Okay, if that's incorrect, do correct me. I might have mixed up my notes. It is very possible.
I would have noticed if somebody's name was Gibson.
Well, I don't think his family name ever came up. We have talked about the Dominic and Damien part, but his family name has never come up. But he has been called by his family name.
Okay.
But do correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, you know better than I.
Now, if it was Tickle Gibson, it probably is Gibson. If you send your notes, it's Gibson.
I mean, that's what I have in my notes. Which brings up a totally it is related, but since we're on the topic and I have my notepad out on this page, Phuong Ho, or rather Robot. What the hell is Phuong Ho's real name? I never got that.
Oh, I remember we lost it and I had to find it again, but I did say it. I think I have it here. Carver Slain.
That does ring a bell, but can you put that into chat? I wasn't entirely sure about
Sound like
spelling.
a fucking DC villain.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's World of Darkness, man. What do you want?
Yeah, no, that does.
To get out of old World of Darkness and into new World of Darkness.
Yeah.
Progressive, not Edge.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, so yeah, someone is shouting Gibson at you guys.
Your name's Gibson.
Yeah. Yes. What's up?
One of the figures at the roulette table starts to look more distinct to you, unlike the faceless, blurry shapes of the other people, including the croupier. This is actually your former sergeant from the military, currently in a surprisingly casual civilian dress. He's looking at you. Occasionally he is making little comments about putting chips here and there. You know, betting on certain numbers, but he isn't really paying much attention to you, mostly to you. Hey, Gibson, come over here. Play with me.
Sure.
He looks to Phuong Ho and Sojak. You're friends with his, Civis?
Yeah.
Good. Alright. Have you ever played roulette? It's super easy.
I know the basic grabs of the rules. Bet on black, bet on black, red, or green, correct?
Well, you can also bet on the numbers. You can bet on evens and odds. You can bet on higher than 35. You can bet on lower than 34. There's a lot. Basically, you put chips on one of these spaces.
Alright. He shoves 3 decently sized towers of chips to you in your direction. Come, take a seat and play a little bit with me.
Okay.
Reverse.
Okay.
Okay. The guy's about to spin the wheel. What are you gonna bet?
Even.
Out of character. How much are you going to bid?
Shit, I've never gone to a fucking casino.
He
Okay.
gave you an arbitrary amount of money.
Yeah.
Please put an arbitrary amount of money onto this space.
Yeah. Express it in general terms, not this many chips or something. Just
$10,000.
no, specifically
Then
not that.
I put lots. I put not a lot.
Yeah,
I put some.
I put
most.
everything. I don't. I put just a little bit. I like half of it, something like that. Sorry, did you say what? Something?
You said some.
Some. Okay. The wheel is spinning. After a while, you hear the customary rien review. Unfortunately, you bid on even, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It comes up odd. You lose, unfortunately. Don't worry about it. We still have some to spare.
That we do.
Come on, what's your next bet?
Even.
And how much do you bid?
A bit.
Okay. Again, it comes up odd. You lose.
Mr. Gibson, I recommend you stop being a little bitch.
Oh, is that what you're gonna say, huh? Okay.
Go big or go home.
Okay.
Sojak will tape your chips and put them all on black.
Who's gonna do black? You son of a bitch. I guess we're doing black now.
And it does in fact come up black. You get a good amount of chips back. Good one. Your friend has the right idea. No holding back here, right? Come on. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I like playing with people who haven't played this kind of thing too much.
I can see how it could be very entertaining.
That it is. Go big or go home, like your friend said.
Yeah.
What is your next bid? Out of character, of course.
Going all in on
0.
why are you reading my mind?
Because I am you and you are me and we are all together.
Oh, my head.
Fuck it, do double 0.
0.
Okay. And after obviously your feeling of time seems to be somewhat dilated and distorted, but this time the not even sure what you call it, the roulette wheel, I guess, seems to spin on for forever. Especially for Sojak, that's not how physics works, is quite obvious to him. It almost seems like it's drawing kinetic energy almost out of nowhere, as it just doesn't seem like it's going to stop anytime soon.
Can I look at it with Force's Sight to see if something's fucking with it?
Yes, you can. But at least under your sight, nothing seems to be odd about it. Although the kinetic energy seems almost trapped in it. How to... Yeah. Essentially, you can see it almost trapped until suddenly something... It's almost like a plug is pulled. and it starts to slow down, like an outside hand that you can't quite perceive. It did something, and it starts to slow down. The ball is jumping around, almost about to settle into its final place. And everyone erupts in a euphoric cheer as your all-in is perfect timing on my end because I got.
I know.
Did it sync up for you as well? Nice.
Yeah, there were people clapping. I thought you did a thing.
No, that was actually the background, the ambience. That was nice, awesome. Anyway, Erendite wins, getting lots of chips. In fact, they are starting to just pour onto him from the sky. Everyone is applauding. And yeah, Erendite earns an arcane beat first up. And then has to roll me finesse plus resistance plus 1.
Resistance plus 1, you say?
Mm-hmm. Damn. That's an exceptional success. Wait. Yeah. Oh, actually, no. Exceptional success makes it superfluous. Yeah. So, around you for just an instant, everything seems to go blurry. Until each one of you gets the strange sensation of leaving one space, like you're still standing where you are, but it feels like leaving one space or area and entering another. Kind of a little bit like falling into water. Like you feel this sort of passing through a barrier, but you're not actually moving in any particular way. You know, of course, if you were falling in water, you would be moving, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. As you suddenly find yourself still in a casino, everything is much bigger. Essentially, it seems to be... Yeah, it's like a gigantic hall. You can barely see to the other side. And, well, you can't really with all the various gambling... one-on bandits, gambling tables, arcades, and so on. The people around you seem a lot less blurry, or rather, they are in fact not blurry. Essentially, they're all types. Very close to you is another roulette table with finely dressed people having fine cocktails sitting by the edge of the table as they make their bids. Really roughed up and exhausted people throwing coins into the one-armed bandits. And it is much livelier. For sure. Yes.
Okay, Erendite, where are we going?
Let's keep on just walking to the direction now.
I want to turn my life sight on here.
Well, everyone is quite alive to you. Obviously, some are inebriated. A lot of people, as you can tell, have like a... how would you see that? Yeah, under your life sight, they seem a bit grey and exhausted. Lack of sleep. Some are pumped up and looking extra jittery under your life sight. Clearly pumped up on something. But yeah, everyone is alive and well, reasonably. Okay, I would like to point out, though, I mean, you would probably realize this, those are not, in fact, real people. But...
Right, I know.
Yeah, okay.
My thought was mostly, I wanted to try and, I wonder if I could do this with scrutinizing or something, but I wanted to see if, like, we're in, as far as I can tell, we're now in the bigger...
you have, in fact, spoiler, entered the collective unconscious, yeah.
Right, and so, since we did that, I was going to just have a glance around and see if I could spot anyone, I guess it's a weird way of saying it, like, more alive than the other ones. If there's other mages in here, just to be careful, kind of thing.
I see. That would not actually jump out to you on the casual mage side.
Right, can I scrutinize it?
The thing is, scrutiny has to usually focus on one subject specifically. So, yeah. If anyone could do something like that, Sojak with Prime Sight. He could easily sort out any mages around here.
Okay.
But yeah, while everything here is essentially fictional, for your purposes of your magic, everything is real here. And your magic works exactly as it would in, the waking world.
Mm-hmm.
With the, one exception, mind magic is at a -2 on Paradox. But aside from that, just like the real world.
Well, he said I know the way. And now we're here, and still don't see the way.
So Jack starts following closely behind Erendite, who will, no doubt, magically know the way soon.
Oh, no. Sorry, I hadn't gotten to that yet. You do feel a strange pull. It feels kind of like wind pressing against you that is nudging you in a direction.
I'll go in the direction where it's nudging me.
Okay. You said you're just following close behind, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna do this as a die roll. Yeah. For Erendite, finesse plus survival plus 3.
Finesse plus survival plus 3?
Yes.
This is some jazzy music.
This has been going on for a while. Okay. Actually, roll 2 more. Just realized you had the exceptional success from earlier. So.
Alrighty. I said to roll 2 more of the same dice? Same thing?
Yeah. 2 more d10s.
Literally 2 more dice.
Yeah. Just in case.
2 more dice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just in case you score an exceptional with that. Not quite.
So close.
Okay. Normally traveling in the Daimons is an endless game of traveling by association and thought bridges. But you essentially walk out of the casino, find yourself on a busy street that you continue to walk down, and before you know it, following, a few corners here and there, on the lively street, you suddenly find yourself at the very edge of this city, as almost featureless. Desert isn't even correct. It's like a prairie has to met. Yeah, wasteland. It's essentially just earth. Just earth. Stretching out before you. And continuing to follow that, you walk deeper and deeper into this. Although you do notice that your steps seem to carry you farther than they should by, like, the city behind you is getting smaller and smaller very fast. Until you can't even see it anymore after just a few minutes. And then you are in this, as I said, seemingly featureless void. Wasteland, as Sojak, or rather UA put it so succinctly.
Is it the capital wasteland?
No. The capital wasteland, in fact, has more to see than this right now.
Damn.
Until you find it. A gigantic hole in the ground, like at least 10 meters in diameter, in front of you. And the pole does direct you down. What do you do? Suffice to say, it is pitch black. You cannot see anything in there. You can also, like, the walls are perfectly smooth. Nothing that would suggest any reasonable way of helping the descent.
Hey, look at it. I get a rocket through it down the hole.
And you throw it, and that's it. You don't hear anything.
So, guys.
Yeah.
We gotta go down that hole.
You gotta go down that hole.
How are we gonna get down that hole?
Is it a straight down, or is it like a... Is it a slidey hole?
No. Absolutely no slidey. A perfect hole, walls are smooth, and the only way would be to just straight up jump down.
Shit, I mean, I could probably try to cast battle magic to make steps.
Potentially.
I like that idea. That's safer than my idea.
Yeah, but it's not as cool as my idea.
What was your idea?
Whom?
You.
Gravity.
Wanna try it?
No, I want to see your steps.
Alright.
I just like to point out how unnatural this is. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I realize it.
Okay.
I will, actually, can I use my matter sight to see if maybe there's maybe a hidden tunnel or anything?
Right, you put it on. The interesting thing first, the earth around you smells of you... okay. Herpa. 1, 2, 3. Smells to you like the most ordinary smell that you associate with earth. So that's something you notice when you put on your mage side. Sure, roll your Clash of Wills dice pool.
Oh, damn. What? God, what do we Clash of Wills? God.
I mean, you're searching for something hidden.
Alright, Clash of Wills is compulsion plus resolve?
No, it is your Arcanum plus Gnosis. It always is.
Gnosis.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
10 again. 5 dice. 1.
Okay. Nothing appears to you under your matter side that would indicate this. Or anything hidden.
I will cast a shaping spell.
Okay.
To make steps.
Okay.
Can I make the steps where it's it's going around in a circle for the entirety of the entire hole?
Absolutely. You will, however, need enough scale factors, enough scale factors for that. But yeah, as long as you cover the entire area where steps will appear, you can do it.
Okay. Or can I make it where steps disappear every time I step?
Sorry, what?
Can steps appear every time I'm taking a step towards going lower?
No. That would either require some fate or Matter 7. Neither of which you have.
Wait, Matter 7?
The practice of dynamics. No, you're not an Archmaster. Yes, that was just me making a joke.
Oh.
But yes, if you were an Archmaster with Matter 7, then you could make such a spell.
Isn't that Matter 6?
I might actually mixing it. Yeah, dynamics might actually be 6, honestly.
Okay, but yeah.
Okay, shit. Now I want to go ahead with preparing your spell.
Actually, now that I think about it, Sojak, in order for me to do it, I would have to cast this spell constantly.
No,
So maybe
that's not what I said.
No, I'm thinking I could only do. I mean, yeah, but the scale factors probably have to be bloody huge, like -10, right?
I mean, on an advanced scale, base 1 is a large house or building. Then we get to a small warehouse or parking lot for -2, a large warehouse or supermarket for -4, a small factory or shopping mall -6, a large factory or city block 8, a campus or small neighborhood -10.
Well, we don't forget the hole didn't even make a sound when we dropped the rock.
Why not just cast it again if you run out of steps?
It's true.
Yeah, sure. Alright, well, just go ahead and do this. That's the scale factors for reach, right?
And yes, sorry. Yue was actually correct. Practice of dynamics is in fact 6 dots, not 7.
Hooray!
We're never probably going to get that high, but anyway.
This is not an Archmaster Chronicle, so you're definitely not getting that high.
I guess I'll go ahead and kill the spell.
Okay.
Make it like -2 for the scale.
Well, first you have to do reaching. Then we get to scale.
Alright, instant casting, sensory. Advanced duration.
Mm-hmm.
Advanced area of effect. I think is what I want.
Mm-hmm. Advanced scale is what it's called, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's 4, right?
Yeah.
And the reach to solid substances thing, so that's 5.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Using my pocket watch.
Okay, so 3 overreaches. What? Any reaches for your spell control?
No.
Okay. So currently 3 over. And you said you're using your pocket watch?
Yes.
Alright. 1 regular paradox die. Release or contain?
Contain.
Okay. 1. Roll wisdom. Right. 1 point of resistant bashing damage for him.
More bashing damage.
Woo! Yep. And then you can declare your second yantra, and then you can get to casting. Well, okay, and spell factors, of course.
Well, spell factors don't matter now, right? Or does it still matter?
I mean, for the scale.
Okay, -2, so -2 that is high speech, that balances it out.
Okay.
I'm using my pocket watch. I can just put my hand towards it. No, that doesn't work.
I mean, you're already on your 2 yantras, so.
Yeah. So that is a.
It's exactly your Gnosis plus matter.
Yeah. Yep, so fine.
Alright. Steps tend or come slowly shooting. Well, not slowly shooting. That doesn't make sense. Slowly shoving themselves out of the side as in a circular motion it winds its way down.
Alright. Well, let's go.
Neat. Peng Ho and Sojek are following.
Sojek will poke the steps with his staff even after Erendite goes down to make sure that they're still good.
They are still good. They don't seem to be falling apart on you.
Regardless of how wide they are, Peng Ho is gonna keep both his hands on the wall as he descends.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, I missed my samurai sword, right?
I don't know. Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Could I just, when I give myself something to hold on to, could I just stick my sword in the wall and like slash it all the way through while walking, so that they have something to grab on and I could keep myself something to hold on to?
Sure. No problem.
Okay.
We're gonna have this casting again. Or, well, you descend down, for, quite a while, doing, multiple winds of the, turnings, I guess, of the stairs. Until you, in fact, hit the last step, and, it still doesn't seem to be the end.
I'll cast the spell again.
Okay.
Same things.
Do you overreach from spell control now?
Oh no. What spell control is? What's your spell control equal to again? Remind me.
Gnosis.
No, but it's just after this I would be.
Well, this would be your second spell, so you have Gnosis 2, so you have no other spells except the other stairs on right now, right?
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
So go roll paradox.
Yeah, 2 paradox dice coming your way. Release or contain.
Contain.
You're fine. Roll your casting.
5 dice. I wish I could give myself a bonus back in.
Well, it's all enough. As another large section of stairs appear, winding down into these depths. Okay. Eventually, you will reach the bottom, although the sun, such as it is, the astral sun above you, is, or sunlight rather, is barely visible by that point, as deep as you are right now. And in fact, you find yourself in a seemingly endless black right now. With some quick testing, you have found out that the darkness following on the last step is essentially is in fact firm to stand on.
Okay, bottom stuff is safe, guys.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Can we do what?
The bottom step is safe, guys.
Oh,
Why would we assume it's not? Are the other stairs not safe?
So, you're now asking that after hours of walking. Yes, those steps are fine.
Then why did you point out that this step is fine?
Because you can't see. It's dark.
I'm following you!
Let's continue on. Come on.
Okay. All right.
And I just what we could do about this darkness.
Yep. So what?
But ask anything. I just what they could do. What you should do about this darkness.
Well, Pongho's always got a flashlight on this person, so would it
hold
be
on.
here?
Just to clarify. One weird effect you would notice once you're all down here is that although everything around you is pitch black, you can see each other perfectly clearly. Perfectly illuminated.
Interesting. Well, I still feel a pull.
Yes.
I walk to where the pull's pulling me.
Okay.
Can I still try my flashlight, or see if it's there even?
Oh, sorry, I didn't even catch that. Roll me finesse plus resistance, please. -1.
All right. Hello? Did you get what I said?
You heard
Okay.
him going in and out.
Well, and we're back again, which is now part 3, because today I'm having lots of microphone issues, apparently. Yes, your flashlight. I didn't see you, sorry, I didn't hear what you said about the flashlight.
Oh, I was just adding up my dice. I'm ready to roll.
Alright, go ahead. Searching your pockets, you do find your flashlight on your person.
Okay, Pongo will take it out and try turning it on. Look around.
It does turn on. It's definitely shining. If you look in the front, you definitely see the light. But there's absolutely no illumination going forward.
Nice. He'll keep pointing it where we're going anyway, just in case.
Okay.
Can I use forces to amplify the light that should be coming from the torch?
You can attempt it.
You want to make up a bunch of shit? Sure.
Actually, you could just down and dirty forces plus gnosis here real quick.
Alright. 3, 4, no 10 again.
You can't, in
Bad
fact.
magic.
Magic doesn't like being cast by you, clearly. Anyway, you descend deeper. Is he still here?
I'm here.
Okay. That question was mainly at you.
Go to Peterson. Let's talk about it right quick.
Okay. Hey, go ahead. Don't worry.
No, I said repeat it. Someone was talking to me at that point.
Oh, sorry. I heard "be right back."
No, I said.
I didn't hear "be right back."
Okay.
What is your problem?
Yeah. I'm just used to it. It's like the first thing I hear. Are you descending deeper into the darkness?
If I look into the darkness, does it look back at me?
No, this is not the abyss.
Okay. Well, let's
You'd
see
be dealing with much bigger problems if we were on the shores of Onoboros.
It is also one layer somewhere else. one layer deeper, or actually higher. Yeah, because the layers are supposed to. Yeah, so Anima Mundi is considered the highest. But yes.
I'm going to continue going to wherever it's pulling me.
Okay. Okay. Continuing to walk forward. You're leading the group, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. As you walk on, the steps are echoing through these halls, you presume. It is in fact fairly echoey. And following behind on Erendite, essentially when Pongho's and Sojak's attention is just for one moment away, maybe they look in their surroundings, Pongho is checking his flashlight. In any case, when they do actually look up again, Erendite is gone. You can still see the stairs way behind you and the dim sunlight coming through, but Erendite is gone. What do you do?
Well, fuck. Who could have possibly seen this coming? I didn't see this coming. Did you see this coming, Punk Ho?
No? Is that... Do you want me to say no or yes?
I want
I
you
can't
to
tell.
speak the truth.
We don't know where Nestor went, so this is kind of the next step, right?
Zoinks, let's get out of here, Scoob.
What about Erendite?
What about us? He'll be fine. I don't want to be trapped here. Let's go.
Oh, right. Yeah, those are his stairs. Yeah, okay.
Yes, let's go, please.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
I see how it is. As soon as stuff jumps off, I see who wants the first one to roll.
I don't want to be trapped here. Let's go, please.
That's what you say. You just want to abandon me.
It's
You're
more
right.
like, discretion
I
is the
can't
battle.
save you if I can't save myself.
Clearly none of them are arrows, so you can't fault them. They're not here to hang themselves now. In any case,
That is not my... Oh, fuck. I lost it as soon as I was going to say it. That is not my tarot, but that's not what I was thinking of.
okay,
What the tarots were in... It was in Persona!
yeah,
The things that they were. The A-word.
Those are the tarot.
I know, but they were the tarots, but they were called something else.
the Arcana.
No, whatever.
Like in Persona, they're called the Arcana.
I
Or,
know.
or do you mean Personas? That's the individual.
No,
Okay.
they start with an A.
Kinda.
Are you sure?
Yes!
Confidant.
Oh, yeah, that starts with an A. Clearly.
Fuck off.
Anyway, time for you to shut up.
It's time for me to start playing Persona again.
Yeah, clearly it is. But anyway, time to shut up.
Okay. We're safe though, right?
Well, we're about to find out, aren't we?
Okay.
Anyway,
I mean, if he's dead, his spell should still stay up, right? That's how it works.
yes, no, when a mage dies, their spells, essentially all spells immediately count as relinquished, but they still run their duration until they're out.
Well, I
Okay.
get restoration, so you better hurry up.
I mean, it's a one scene, so, but yeah, scene is flexible. And if Erendite dies right now, would I make it so dramatic that the stairs suddenly start disappearing from behind Sojak and Pongho? Yes, absolutely I would. And yes, you would have to make dice rolls to make it out in time.
And that's why we are leaving.
Or at least going to the top of the hole, right? Like we're not...
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going to the realm of not die.
We're not leaving the whole thing, just the hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
In any case, wherever Erendite is, in a moment, maybe he wants to strike up a quick conversation. Maybe he's just taking a look, but he will, in fact, find himself all alone in this endless darkness.
Okay, so Jack, I don't hear you being sassy. Let's see. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, fun. Well, might as well keep going.
K.
I did not wait. I did not think myself. What should I do? I'll cast a spell.
Okay.
Nah.
That's a good spell. I like it.
I wonder why.
In any case. And no, putting on the matchstick, nothing will be illuminated. You can see yourself clearly. Everything else is an endless black void.
Damn, that's right.
Yeah. And also, just if you let the matchstick fall, it will seemingly disappear from sight entirely.
The fuck?
Suddenly, you hear an echoing voice, and the pull is finally relenting. That perfect timing, though! Damn!
I'll be right back.
Bye. We broke Saibot.
Hey, so how are you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
At some point, I'm gonna have to go back to an empty apartment with. I can't find my bed sheets, but I have to lay on the bed anyway. It'll be fun.
How'd you lose your bed sheets?
I don't know what box they're in.
Oh, okay. You didn't mark it?
No.
Oh, well, that was foolish.
Some of the boxes are marked and some are not.
That seems like an important one.
No. It's just bed sheets. Bed sheets are much less important than pots and pans. And video games.
Video games are important.
I mean,
Hi,
usually when I move, I write like the room on them, like bedroom.
Yes, but I only have one room.
Well,
welcome back,
still-
Aaron. Easy.
I'll still do it.
Could you actually hear?
Yes.
Well, that was why I was amused, because the timing of you hear a voice and then we hear you shouting, it was priceless. It was fucking priceless.
And that was on recording.
Yes.
God. Okay.
Okay, to be fair, I personally didn't understand what she said, but I
Show
did
your
hear
mom
her.
the recording.
No. She said, you know what she said? She said her favorite word. She said Isaac.
Yeah, I
Okay.
heard that.
Okay.
Yeah, we heard that. That's how we knew you were leaving. But when part 3 shows up, you need to show this is what happened. This is what you did. You're on YouTube. Congratulations.
Actually, I will probably fuse the pieces with Movie Maker again before I code it for the final upload. That will fix the issue somewhat.
Okay.
Instead of splitting into multiple uploads.
That's a fixed issue for constant.
But multiple uploads get that YouTube revenue.
Not with my current video account. If
Those
I
are
get
rookie
more
numbers.
people, watching like the Necromunda video, then maybe.
You gotta future-proof it, man.
I think you can, no. From what I see, you can always change the whether ads are in or not. You can always change that later. That being said, I think you need to apply first or get invited somehow first before you can even get any ad revenue in the first place. Because otherwise they wouldn't know how to pay me, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, right now this is not something I have to worry about. In any case, okay, a voice.
What does the voice say?
Yeah. So you finally came.
That I did.
With that voice, a large, vaguely humanoid figure stalks into sight. Despite this utter blackness, you can see it fairly clearly, although maybe you wish you couldn't. It is a extremely emaciated humanoid figure, very tall, at least twice your size, with freakishly oversized legs and arms compared to the size of its body. Many fingers on both hands, including 2 thumbs on each hand, opposite each other, of course. And entirely missing any sort of head. Instead of a head, it seems to have just a large gaping hole where its neck would be. And yes, it is circling you in a predatory, stalking gait. Although occasionally it slips into a tittering slither as it slides along the ground. I am so glad you came. There's so much. I want to see home again, and you will help me, and I will help you.
And what is home?
The void.
How exactly am I going to get you back to the void?
You just need to agree to a little bargain, and then I will use your soul to take a journey home. And then you will receive what you're searching for.
Eternal life?
Perhaps not quite that, but that is among the, similar things is what I can offer.
Nah, it was a joke. It was a joke.
I know why you came here, but there are other things that I can, in fact, offer you besides that, in addition to it. I just need to see home. I'm getting so lonely here.
What are you?
I'm not from here. I guess I'm a kind of alien. But I'm stuck here, and I just want to see home again.
Could I make a roll to see what he could possibly be? Like a occult?
You have 3 guesses.
Have 3 guesses.
Okay, give me 3 guesses and then you can get a roll. But I just I'm curious to see what you're thinking it is.
A demon?
That's guess number 1. Although demon is like hella vague. Like in the Chronicles of Darkness, like almost everything could be labeled a demon.
I'm assuming he meant a follower of the machine, or the broken from the god machine.
Or an infernal demon. Or a supernal demon, as in the ones from Pandemonium.
Those don't exist. He wouldn't even see an infernal demon.
I mean, in the astral realms, maybe, but then the question is, how do they get in the astral?
How did it get in his dreams?
Yeah. Okay, your second guess?
Wait. Is it a snake?
It is not a snake. That is the weird thing. It is a vaguely humanoid stalking creature, but occasionally it's has a tithering slither. I leave it up as an exercise to you to imagine that.
Could it be?
Yeah, it's a snake.
Could it be what's stalking me and fucking with our house?
Getting warmer.
What's
Third
that
guess.
thing called? What's that thing called?
What was that thing called?
Well, okay. Given the ambiance of this location, the placement of where it is, and what's it off, or that it is offering something, it would appear to be some sort of abyssal entity.
I was gonna say abyssal entity, yeah. There's a type of fake thing it's called.
That is a Horkos.
Is it a Horcrux?
It seems to be, well, if it had a head, it would be stroking its chin, but right now it's just stroking nothingness. That is not me. As it continues to stalk and occasionally slither around you.
Okay, I got some questions then. Before I decide if I want to do this deal.
Ask.
If I let you go through my soul, what would you do to my soul?
You would have to, come along for the journey for a while. But you will, of course, return home.
And you will do nothing suspicious to me.
Just use your soul to journey.
2, are you going to hurt any of my comrades or friends?
No, why would I do that?
I like that there's a distinction.
Your friends, I know they have also come here. If they have wishes, I might be able to help them too. It wraps its oversized, elongated arms around it, almost like in a shiver. The more opportunities I have to return, the better.
And what if I decide to say no?
Then I guess you would have to leave.
Leave alive.
Even if... What is that?
Leaving alive? Me, with my heartbeat, walking out this room, walking upstairs and going back home and having nothing change with me spiritually, soully, or any other way. Came leaving out the same way I came in. That kind of alive.
Your heart seems to be beating as it should.
Can I look at him with death sight to see what I see?
You can.
And what do
Are
I
you
see?
going to do it?
Do I have to use willpower if I have to do a scrutiny?
Well, yeah, always. For scrutiny, you have to use willpower. But just putting on your mage side for your path, ruling arcana does not require anything.
Alright, well, let me do that then, see what happens.
You don't see him at all anymore. Or it.
I can't see it, that means it must not, okay. It's not close or anything. Turn it off then. So you say you come from the void, right?
Yes.
What type of individuals like you are in the void? Like, are there different type of individuals?
Many like me. Many different from me. One very different.
Who's that
A
one that's very
million slightly different.
Who's that one that's really different?
It.
It.
My mom watched that movie today.
Yeah.
So did Dawn, apparently.
No names. I don't know names.
Would you say you're good or evil? Or would you say you're more in the gray?
Explain to me. I want to learn more. Tell me.
Oh, good. There's those who do things to help others without trying to seek a return, or sometimes not seeking any ill will. While those who are evil try to do ill will to others through lies and manipulation. Some try to cause them harm, or try to make them do something they didn't want to do, or hurt others that they care about.
What if neither is correct?
Then that'll probably put you on the gray side, where you see evil and good and evil as black and white. This ends justify the means.
I guess I am gray. Now, can we please go on?
Sure, this is ambulance. Let me think about that. There's an ambulance going off in my head. Okay, the ambulance sound is listening now. I will do it on one condition. I want some assurances. Promises.
Okay.
One, well, don't hurt me. Do not kill me. Do not harm me. Do not hurt my friends or harm my friends or change them in any kind of way. Or anyone I know. Or anyone from where I'm come from. And
I only would be changing you.
And you're just changing what I picked.
Yes.
And all you want is a free ride.
Yes.
Fine.
But if you're
what?
fine with it, there are other things I can enable you, that I can give to you, if you just allow me to ride, as you say, longer.
No, thank you.
You're not searching for someone? I can show you the way. I can freshen up your will, or your mystical reserves.
Very tempting. I don't even know much about you. We haven't even had dinner yet.
What is that?
It's food.
Yes.
So Jack gets very angry for some reason. He can't explain why.
It's all the stairs.
But he suppresses this desire to punch Pung Ho.
Obviously, because I'm having a discussion with a auntie about bloody dinner. Okay, out of character, what do I know about Abyssal Andes?
The bad news. The
It
end.
should be up. Yeah, it should be avoided.
Unless, okay, you have no particular high ratings in occult and you have never researched anything. So yeah, the bad news. That's really it. And they come from the abyss, as the name implies.
I mean, we've had to research abyssal entities lately because of, the whole Nestor situation.
Yeah, I mean, anything you gathered from there.
The bad news.
Your Daimons said don't do it. Sojak said don't do it. Saibot said they're bad news.
Well, someone said it wouldn't kill me.
That's fake.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? That's how it works.
Don't tell that to the arrow.
I mean, that's, to be fair, that's like a literal arrow philosophy, so, you could always frame it as a new challenge to take on.
Someone tells me if I do this, I'm gonna become a seer.
This is not how you become a seer. But good, thanks for trying.
Scalestus would be the word you're looking for.
So this how I become a Scholastus?
Yes, you will become part of the Scholastic Book Fair.
No, okay, to clarify, there are a variety of bad mages, and seers, while bad, are pragmatic bad. They are not mad bad. The seer doctrine rejects pacts with the abyss as much as the pentacle does.
Maybe I should just not do this then.
It stops. Sorry, what were we saying?
Okay, the pentacle, the Concilium says don't do this, right?
Not just the Concilium, the pentacle as a whole.
The pentacle as a whole says don't do it. Maybe I shouldn't do it.
But right now it's only you and it.
May I be allowed to leave and think on it? And come back another time?
But I want to go home.
I'm sure.
Why would you make me wait?
I mean, you waited all this time. What's a little bit longer?
You can always find me here if you find the way back.
Alrighty then. Oh, thank you. And I could very much consider your offer.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Well, and next time you turn around, the stairs and the sunlight are in view again.
I'm going to get the stairs.
Where both Erendite, Pong Ho and Sojak will be waiting for him.
You're alive.
At least here and he looks terrified.
Yeah, there are a lot of stairs.
There were a lot of stairs.
No. You didn't see what I saw.
What did you see?
So, Jack, maybe I should listen to you.
I mean...
It's a let's get out of here. There's a abyssal entity down there.
Oh, shit! Can you, get rid of the stairs?
I cast Mage to get rid of the stairs.
They're your stairs. You end the spell.
Oh, yeah, I'm tired. I'm sorry. I end the spell.
Okay. They fuse back into the surrounding rock.
Well,
Can I conjure a nuclear missile?
No.
God.
I think at least it was. I'm pretty sure it was. I told her I would consider its offer. Well, we'll see. I'm not into it. Oh, God. Probably
So
not.
what did it want?
It wanted to ride my soul. It wanted to take a ride in my soul to get back to where it belongs.
I mean, surely there's got to be a better way to send it to the abyss. Let's seal this hole.
Yeah, let's do that. Why can't you seal that?
You made stairs.
Well, yeah. But then I'd have to make basically a mass spell that makes it last forever.
Yeah, and then you inure it.
He would have to come back here every time he wants to renew it, of course.
Can't just make it permanent?
Well, I mean, indefinite is -10 plus mana, which I don't think he can pull off.
I'm gonna have to have a long talk to figure out with Excalibur about this.
So what, we're just burying this thing and forgetting about it? Won't it still bother you?
I don't know about that, but I need to talk to someone about this. I just wanted to go ahead and investigate to see what it was, and well, I'm pretty sure it was a vessel entity. It wanted to take a ride with my soul to get back to where it wanted to call it the void.
That's a good idea. I want wind to push all the sand in this desert into this hole.
Okay. Just go down a dirty.
Do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy shit!
Nobody gets to roll well today.
No. Fucking Acamoths, and then I storm off.
I'll also describe to Sojak what it looked like to see if he can have an idea what it could be specifically.
It's an Acamoth.
Oh, it's actually just Acamoth.
Just.
So, okay.
Sojak rolls his eyes so hard they probably fall out.
Can I
Do you need me to do knit to get them back in?
Yes.
Can I make a roll to see what Acamoth is?
An abyssal entity that is essentially a Goetia, so that is trapped in the Astral. As opposed to a Gulmoth, which is an abyssal entity that is in the material, although usually in Twilight.
Okay. Well, we got to experience many things today, I guess, so there's that.
Okay. You return home?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see.
In the next session, I'll talk to Excalibur.
Well, what do you want to talk about with her?
With this whole situation.
Okay, then we do this next session, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I thought it might be a bit too long for this session.
I mean, if it was something minor, I could just summarize it.
Yeah, it's not minor, sadly.
Okay.
Well, at least I don't think it's minor. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Maybe I should have took the deal.
Well,
I mean, you can always go back.
Yep. The robot's thinking about a deal he had, and I'm thinking about a deal for me.
well, I would like to point out, though, if you now do the deal and you display your sudden lack of the space arcanum, then Sojak and Pongho would know what's up. And they know that their Cabal mate is a Scalestus.
Yeah, you told us everything instead of it was just you and the thing, but now you came out and told us, so it's not a big secret anymore. So if you do take it, we know.
Yeah, and then I'd have to die.
I mean, it's more like your best friend is a heroin addict. You gotta get him off the stuff.
I just want to kill Sears.
Huh? Okay. First time you properly. No, this is actually the first time you ever traveled into the Daimons. So that's an arcane beat for everyone involved.
Even Josh?
Not Josh.
No, because
everyone
he wasn't
involved. Yeah.
Okay. I was just wondering because he was involved to a point.
Well.
Yeah, getting to the Aneros.
Right. One extra for Erendite, and then 3 arcane beats total for the session. This is instead of regular beats, because almost all of the session was in the Astral, and that means arcane beats for the session instead of regular beats.
Hooray!
Can I ask why did I get an extra one?
For encountering it. Oh, right. In the meantime, your branding would have also lapsed. Are you going to scour it? Might as well get this out of the way.
Yeah, I might as well scour it, yeah.
Okay, so 1 point of resistant lethal damage, and that's a total of 2 more arcane beats. 1 for lapsing, 1 for getting rid of the condition.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. That's it, I believe. Yep. Okay. Then ending the recording here. Oh wait, actually, not quite yet.
Did we all possibly get arcane experience, or we're not close enough yet?
If you had, I would have told you. You're at 1014 right now.
Damn.
I mean, you had, like, last session was 1, and the session before was an experience, so, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a beat tracker and everything.
Yep.
I didn't know what that's up to.
Well, no, but we know how much we got this time.
Okay. Yes. So, any questions or comments before I end the recording? Actually, I can do that without, honestly.
But you said you already owned it.
No, not quite.
Okay. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe.
Yes.
I had a comment
indeed.
earlier, but I completely forgot.
Maybe we will
comes back.
eventually come back to it. So this was 2 very erendite sessions. Hopefully your aspirations work out in a way that I can fill it with someone else. Although I guess next session is going to be the hunt on a Hardcourse, assuming Nestor can convince everyone to cooperate on that. So we'll see about that. But anyway, yeah, goodbye until then.